Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. Oh fuck, I hate my intros. Think I'm all set up and I think I'm all live right now. Go sit down, Bentley. Oh, we got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds today. And I don't know why I seen on Twitter that Gulfstream was off the turf. I don't think they're off the turf today. But I sworn I seen that they were off the turf today. Raining at Gulfstream, updates to follow. Why don't they just announce it early? But I don't think it's official that they're off the turf yet. Hey, what's up, Renters Do? Yeah, yesterday was a pretty good show. Only made 3 bets yesterday. Still should have bet that 40 to 1 to win instead of just in the doubles, but I can't get that mad. I can't get that mad about that. Still had it 10 to 1, and then that 80 to 1 that ran second for me. Ended up being a pretty decent day. Let's see, but yeah, we got Gulfstream and Fairgrounds. I think we're still going to be waiting to see if Gulfstream is going to be off the turf. Like I said, I got bad information already. Let's see, Fairgrounds doesn't start for 94 minutes, so I don't got to worry about them. What am I looking for? Oh, let me share this real quick. Oh, what's up, Mizzou man? Smoking in a Romeo Reserve today from Romeo and Juliet. What's up, Joe? Yeah, that incident in race 2 was pretty bad. Twitter's already talking about. I don't know. I don't know what goes on with the turf or not. But they're already saying it was a turf course's fault. Hey, what's up, Snapping Fingers? What am I looking for? I got a major fucking brain fart right now. I wanted to look up something and I'm not sure what it was right now. I'm smoking. What am I smoking? An El Jefe from La Roma de Cuba. I'm not sure what company La Roma de Cuba. I'm not sure if that's the company. Because just like cigars, or just like with everything, I know very little about cigars. I kind of know what I like from just trying out things, but there's guys that can just speak and fucking write a book about a fucking cigar and this company and the history. Dude, I don't know any of that. It's just like me with the horse racing knowledge. I can't talk about jockeys, trainers, fucking the history, who won last year's Kentucky Derby. I don't even, I'm not even sure if I remember who won last year's Kentucky Derby. But a lot of bad players can fill their mind up with that kind of information. I sound like an idiot when it comes to talking about the history of the sport. But yeah, the El Jefe. I just know it from this. I'm able to find this one in the cigar shop because I look for the label and I look for my little red ribbon tip. Isn't that special? Mizumin says he's a El Jefe, Jeffrey K to be exact. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Oh my God, dude, I'm having a major brain fart. Let me see. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I know what I was doing. I was just gonna do a quick little share on Twitter and that's it. But anyway, Gregory says I should get a sponsor from cigars. Dude, I'd take a sponsor from anywhere. If someone wanted to pay to have me on the extra 3 days a week, I would absolutely love it. Dude, I really think fucking track should be paying into fan education. It directly relates to their fucking handle. If they could keep you guys in the game longer, they're doing better in the longer. What's up, Bender? Because I honestly believe the only thing that's keeping people from coming back to the sport is the learning curve. So tracks either don't believe that anyone wins in this game, don't care if you win or not, or aren't even smart enough to see how it benefit them. I mean, if you really think about it, fucking penis pills got a better marketing department than fucking a racetrack. No one believe a pill would make your schlong bigger, but they damn sure sell on males' insecurities. Like in 1970, 19 fucking 80s, not a single track executive said, you know what? We don't know if anyone's winning at this game, but maybe we should pay some guys to fake it. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Airhand is back. Attila. What's up, Attila and Airhand? Our turkey connection is here with Airhand. All right, let's see. We got about 27 minutes. Hello, Paul the Kaboom. I like that one. Ah, that's fucking nice. All right, let's get started. I was just did this freeze? No, it doesn't look like it freeze. I was just waiting to see if anyone had any updated information about if they're going to be off the turf. And I was waiting to see if it's actually raining there or how does it look. Oh, there's the track. How bad does that look? Does it look like it's raining now, or are they think? Oh, I think it is raining. That water looks pretty chopped. Oh, they are off the turf. 13479 are going to be on the Tapeta, so they are off the turf. You know, I wouldn't mind being there 81 degrees and a little bit of rain. I would still be at the track if I was in Florida. Can't anyone convince my wife that she needs to move to fucking Florida? I don't know why the hell she likes Michigan so much. Hey, what's up, John? Stephen Marshall. I mean, this is what I do. So obviously, winning is for the year. I think if you think about winning at this game long period. Now, if you're new or if you're just like you're getting closer to that break even point, I think you want to take your battles in smaller durations. You know, if you haven't won for the year yet, I think you should first focus on winning for a week. You know, if you can win for a week, you can win for a month. If you can win for a month, you can win for multiple months. If you can win for multiple months, you can win a meet. If you can win a meet, you can win a year. So when I first started talking Bender, I took Bender and Parsons. I told them you really want to judge your game on short steps. You know, let's just say if you lose basically 10% on a dollar for a whole year, and all of a sudden you really started concentrating on getting better and trying to do new things, you know, look for the small improvements. Don't try to say I'm going to go from minus 10% a year to straight up being a winning player and I got a fucking you know, I got a house, a fucking, you know, don't even think about Lamborghinis and that kind of bullshit. You know, take it small. My goal this year, I lost 10% last year. Can I break even this year? You know, if you accomplish the break even part, I consider break even. I would never shit on I don't shit on some people, but I know I come across like kind of gruff because I don't like people lying to themselves. I don't like people acting like they're better than what they are. You know, because I believe you can get better at this game. So to me, even playing your recreation, if your recreation is at break even, you're doing a hell of a job. You're doing a hell of a job to be break even. So I always tell people to look at the small improvements first and what's for you. Stephen Marshall says, okay, that's good. You won 3 of the last 4 years. So you probably a lot of what I say probably makes a lot of sense to you. The difference between winning and losing is a lot about how you carry yourself, about how you check your emotions, about how, you know, you try to avoid probably losing streaks. You try to recognize that earlier. You know how to sit out of races. You know how to be patient. Uh, you know, if you won 3 out of the 4 years, that is definitely uh, that's world class right there. That's all you can ask for in this game. But a lot of guys, they go from not even being winners to all of a sudden thinking they can make a living. Stop it. Stop it. That's not going to happen. Look for the small improvement. Look to win your first meet. I don't care if it's a Keelan fucking 3 week meet. Look to win your first meet. Build on that. Look to see what got you there. Try to find your strengths. Try to find your weaknesses. Play to your strength. It's all common sense. You know, it's like, you know, I do a lot of things with boxing, right? Because, you know, back a little background in boxing. You know, everyone learns all the punches in the first fucking month. But there's a whole world of difference from even being fucking just, you know, a bad amateur to world class. There's fucking levels. All these guys. In fact, if you go to a lot of gyms, the worst fighters in the gyms are doing the exact same training as the world champions. And sometimes, if you just looked at their body looks better, you know, more muscular or whatever you consider an athletic looking person. But it's the little things that make a difference, not the big things. Bender says Rolex days are great, but you got to have a whole lot of Timex days to get through the year. Absolutely. That's another reason why I wanted to do this, because I'm not one of those Lamborghini TikTokers. I'm not selling fucking bullshit success. This is more what it looks like. It looks more boring than what it is. It's not glamorous. Just trading in one boss for another. Hey, what's up? Charles C. Money's here. Who else is here? But by the way, Stephen Marshall, I'm really glad to hear that. You won 3 out of the last 4 years. So absolutely, way to go. And you want to look at that 1 year that you said you got your ass kicked. No, notice I'm not asking how much you won on those years. First of all, it's not my place, but I don't care if you played 5 days a week and you ended up winning $1,500. Because I even say break even at this game is commendable. You're doing something, you're right there. You know, I drive a sweet ass Challenger and a BMW and a Ford. Don't let Grandma know I drive a Ford. Oh, my wife's saying Super Duty 250 with a Triton engine. My wife's the car chick. I'm not a car person at all. What's up, Jeep and Survival? Michael Lester, glad to see you again, man. Always happy to see Michael Lester. Well, what? He sent me a text last week saying he took his what? Your nephew or your son to the track for the first time and they enjoyed it. But I do got that tough love thing for boxing, right? It's you keep getting hit by a right hand. A good trainer is going to have everyone throwing their right hand at you. They're not going to sugarcoat it. They're not going to baby you. They're going to make you overcome what you can't do. They're gonna get guys level above you and tell you get in there, partner after sparring partner, and they're gonna be throwing nothing but right hands at you. And you're either gonna sink or swim. You're either gonna get a fucking brain damage or you're gonna fucking rise above it. And I do consider handicapping a contact sport. Yeah, it's not contact sport, but we're playing against each other and people are getting hurt financially. So what's worse than getting hurt fucking financially is a pretty bad thing. And I know only a small percentage of the people are going to have what it takes to get better. Only a small percentage of the people are going to play good enough consistently to get better. What's up, Joshua? Joshua's back. Rex, what's up, Rex? Let's see, you guys are. Oh, that's your son-in-law. Oh, Oh, wow, grandson-in-law. Oh, thank you, Stephen Marshall. He says, I've been watching me for 3 years and he became a better handicapper. I do appreciate it. But you guys, I mean, I'm saying a lot of things that you could pick up in books and a lot of things that people talk about, but they don't do. Stephen Marshall says he had 9 pick 6s as low as, oh my God, you play. Stephen Marshall, you could not have been watching the show when you hit a $24 pick 6. you if you need 6 winners in a row and your payout is $24, you are not listening. But he has had one. Is he had at least one? His highest was 120,000. So that's obviously well done. And that's a big range in between. So I wonder what the other seven paid. Jay, that's what athletes understand. Self criticism on your bets. Athletes, self criticism on their performance is the number one way to improve. Self reflection. If you're not willing to admit that you're losing in this game, if you want to just act like no one wins, you know more than your friends, you're it's not everyone even wants to care to be a winner. Some guys just want to get out of the house and do this recreation. Remember, I am not talking about those guys. I'm talking about guys that are actually wanting to make more with this game. Don't I know there's some guys that are saying, Paul, shut the fuck up, just get on with the show. I just want to try to win some money today. I don't care about and that's fine. They make way more than me at their jobs. They don't need to hear this. Stephen Marshall says most of them were a couple K. But yeah, 120. I mean, that obviously that can set you up for a couple years. That could set you up for life, even depending on how you bet. And the thing that I will tell you, when I first started doing this show, and Parsons will tell you, dude, I grew up in a holy roller fucking background. I went to church fucking 3 days a week. So I got a lot of that and a lot of, that kind of thing. And I felt like by even doing this show, I was nervous about getting people amped up thinking they can win and knowing that gambling could be very destructive in people's lives. Like I was even sensitive to that. I'm over that, but with my background, I was even and I don't know if Parsons here right now, but I was even sensitive to that. Like, dude, this is not an easy path. It's not an easy path. That's why you'll never see me trying to represent. I'm living in mansions and selling a dream. I'm barely selling a product. What's up, Dean? What's up, Joe? But yeah, about success, I would measure it small steps at a time. Small steps. Be a little bit better than you were last year. Be a little bit better than you were last meet. You know, see what you're doing good at and focus on your strength. And I don't think that's anything different for the rest of life, too. That's the same with your life, really. All right, let's get going because we got about 12 minutes and we can't talk about our feelings too much. We'll have to be put on the oxygen network if we get too touchy feeling here. All right, so we got 5 furlongs, maiden claiming 16,000. On the Tapeta, we're going to have a lot of Tapeta races today. Oh, and I just noticed we got two Joes. So we got Joe. I'm going to have to go with Joe L on one and Joe Smith on the other. What's up, guys? C Money says an unexamined life is not worth living. I like that, C Money. Zero, what's up, Zero Contrast? All right, so what do we got? So we are on the Tapeta. We do got a sprint. Let's see what we got. I'm going to keep saying it. The Tapeta sprints are my least favorite part of the Tapeta. I'm liking the routes a lot better. Sprints, for the most part, are just looking like speed and stalkers, which technically I should be loving, but I can't really put a finger on why I. Maybe because I don't feel like there's a post position bias. Because usually a speed and sprint track, I should feel like I got no problems there. But I do feel a little less comfortable on the Tapeta sprints. Oh, let me let that rest. I'm going to smoke out a lung right off the bat. Let's see, 4 races ago. Early pressing day, average, slow, slow. Right running style, you know what? That race looks like a sneaky race. We always want to look at when we say something slow, slow, because that sounds bad. But handicapping is a lot about interpretation. You want to look at the beaten lengths on those calls. He was only 2 lengths on behind on that slow race. To me, that means he chased the slowest pace of the day and tried to cut into the lead. So I think that was a sneakier, good race. His next race, he ran against the bias. It was a stalking day. He tried to go wire to wire on that Tapeta route, which we know is hard to do. I like that his speed figure went down there. His next race, he gets a speed favoring track. So this horse has ran against 2 biases since that sneaky race. He ran against the speed track 2 races ago, came out 4x2, not good enough on the speed favoring track. Timer malfunction, that's why I got a line across it. And last race was a 1 race sample. This horse is kind of sneaky, but not sneaky enough to be 3-1. He's not really fooling anyone. Usually when I say a horse got a muddied up form, with these kind of bad finishes, and I say it's a sneaky pick, 3-1 does not sound like it goes good with saying something sneaky. That means is the public sees it more than the sneaky. I'm giving the sneaky credit for. Let's see the two's last 4 races. 4 races go stalking closing day on a turf route, just slow. Next race on another turf route. It's an early pressing day. He was a closer that day, just an asterisk. Then he gets a speed favoring track on a sprint. Didn't fit there at all, asterisk. And then another speed favoring track last race. Showed a little bit more speed, but this is not a front runner. I'm not feeling him. The class drop again makes sense. But I definitely want to find the speed of the race first. 3's been showing speed at route. You guys know that I don't like route to sprint myself. I know a lot of you guys don't mind playing that. It's just a personal prejudice that I have. For the most part, I think it keeps me out of trouble, but there's sometimes I regret not having that view. I don't know. I'm not that crazy about him, but so far I'm seeing a race with very little speed. Let's see, the 4 and the 5 both only ran 1 race. They both kind of ran against the bias. The 4 had an early pressing bias. He came out as a closer. You just don't know what type of horse this is. That's not enough reason for me to bet him with only 1 running line. And the 5 had a speed favoring track, came off out slow, gets an asterisk, but there's no way to tell how much they improve off of that. I'm still looking for front end speed that I can believe in. Let's see, 6 is making a bit of a drop. That race 4 races ago was a nice race. He ran against an inside bias. He was on the outside. He went too fast to win, but that was 4 races ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was at a mile and 16th. He comes back at 7 furlongs, shows some speed and quit. He was just average, slow at a much higher level though. So he did flash speed against better. That race at Aqueduct 2 races back was a 1 race sample. I don't think that was a terrible race. He just doesn't look like a maiden special weight horse. They dropped him last race at Tampa. He was still higher than this. It was a speed. He got a little bit of upside. 7-2 doesn't sound great for a little bit of upside. Seven's another mostly a router, and I just don't like route to sprint. Eight's making a drop. This is the easiest group he felt, uh, easiest group he met so far. Those couple of 1 race samples are a little bit annoying. He went too fast to win at Tampa, but that was on a route. 4 races ago, he ran on a speed favoring track. I'd say he has a bit of a long shot look to me in a race that, let's see, he's probably not going to get the lead, even though I don't think there's much speed in this race. He's a little interesting to me. The eight's the only thing that making me where I don't want to give up on this race yet. I can see the 8 a little bit. I can see the 6. The 4 and the 5 are just a tough call. I would probably ignore. Who are they betting? They're betting the 4? This horse should not be 3-2. Jesus Christ. Why would he be 3-2 off of that running line? Dude, I wanted to give up on this race, but with him at 3-2 and would not be willing to lose him, it automatically makes this race a little bit better. This race is not a race that I necessarily have a strong opinion about, but it's interesting enough for I think I can make a play bet here. I think I'm mostly interested in the 1, the 6, and the 8 here. Yeah, 1, 6, 8. What is the next race? Is there a double to be had here? I might be running out of time. Let me make sure I got my betting window up. Let me get everything set up. Because I think I'm going to play this race. Let me see. I'm interested in the 8 to win. I could probably do a 1-6-8 box. I could do that exacta, or I can wheel the 8 first and second with the 1 and the 6. But I think the 1 and the 6 is going to be a decent exacta. Let me see. I think I can do the 3-horse box here, and it makes sense. Let's see. 1-6. 1-6 is going to pay 20-1. 6-1 is going to pay 18-1. And obviously, if the 8 gets first or second, they pay huge. I could play that exacta either way. I got enough time to look at doubles here. Yesterday, I did think that the inside was pretty good. What we got? It sounds like a stink bug is out upstairs. Gross. That's because we're dirty people. Letting stink bugs in the house. Do I even think I like a 1-6-8? to a 1-2 double. I think I'm going to box the 1-6-8, 8 to win, and do this double. Right now, I'm just, do I want to do $10 on the double? And it's definitely not a $20 bet to me. Do I want to do 10 or 5 is what I'm deciding. A lot of times I don't like splitting doubles and exactas. I'm just trying to decide what is the right call here. If 4 beats me, if I get beat here, I'm going to get beat by a horse that I know that I couldn't have bet. Let's see, there's the win bet. Let me get the exacta in. I'm going to do the 3-horse box instead of the wheel. I think I'm going to do the exacta for $10. You know what? I think I'm going to do them both for $10. I think I'm going to do them both for $10. That'd be 60, 60, 120. Yeah, I think I'm going to go after this race. It's going to be a play bet, but I think I'm going to play it on the little bit higher side of a play bet, I guess. I think I do want to do the exacta and the double. Let's see, I got the exacta in. I didn't put the double in yet. All right. Hey, what's up, Scent? Scent is back. Man, I know those stink bugs are a bitch. You don't even want to kill them. Hey, what's up? Who is this? Roy Britton? 735 in exacta box? What's up? Roy, that looks like a new name. Nick C, what's up, Nick C? Frankie Tubbs likes the one. Oh, he's taking the 1-8 also. I'm in good company if Frankie Tubbs is on my ticket. Kim B, what's up, Kim? Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Yeah, some races you gotta admit, like will I be pissed? I don't like the 4, but will I be pissed if the 4 wins this race? No, I don't think 7 to 5 is the right price. I didn't like him enough to have in my combinations. But is he a horse that there's enough information for me to know that I hate him? That's why this bet is kind of in the play bet territory for me. Uh, if I had a better opinion about the 4 and the 5 and was able to sit and say I really don't like those 2 horses, I would probably make this a bigger bet. So this is a play bet mainly because I know that I know enough to know that I don't know the full story on the 4 or the 5 or even the who else or even the 7. I'm happy with this 6 on the lead. Not so happy that my 1 or 8 is not running. 21-4. Wow, he went fast. I really wasn't expecting 21-4. He looks like he's in trouble, and it looks like I got to worry about the 2 horses. So I really can't get mad here. In fact, the try is going to be the 3 horses that I admit that I couldn't understand. So I made a bet. I'm going to lose that bet. But I kind of understood where I was and was willing if the 4 or the 7, I even said even if the 4 or the 7 and the 5 were all the reasons why this was a play bet category for me. So as long as I recognize that, Yeah, it sucks not getting off to a good start and probably betting a little bit more than I should have in that race. I can't really get upset because I kind of seen where the danger was coming from, and I at the same time I knew I couldn't bet the danger there. And that's all you can ask for as a handicapper. You want to bet races that you feel like you understand, or at least understand where the danger's at. I think it came in 4-7, 4-7-5. I'm pretty sure the four held. Yeah, the four held on. What's up, Gregory Ross? Attila started off with the exacta. Nick C was taking a shot with the seven. The seven ran well. Some people are saying that they didn't like the seven's ride. What's up, Grandma? 21-4. 45-4. That 24 was on the fast end. Six got the lead all by himself and wasn't close to good enough off of that class drop and everything. I thought I was in good position when the six got the lead. I thought the six was probably going to wire, and I was thinking I probably wasn't going to hit the exacta when the one or the eight wasn't really looking too good. Yeah, I don't feel like I did a mistake on the four. I just did not really care for that running line. But every time a horse only runs one race, there's always an excuse. I even noticed that he already ran at this level. There was a lot of horses dropping. I just didn't care for him. And the one didn't run a lick. I'm gonna want to watch that replay real close. I'm gonna want to watch that replay real close. Might as well get the tic tac toe board going for today. That looks like enough room. All right, I started out with a pretty decent play bet today. First race was a pretty decent play bet. So starting in the hole a little bit. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the four horse stalked. I don't think he was farther back than 4 lengths, so I'm pretty sure he stalked. I think the six had the lead. He probably got out about 3 lengths on the lead. And the four and the five were always there. I think the seven would have been the closers there. Ah, Roy, it was checking out Grandma. Yeah, Grandma, we're proud of Grandma. Grandma's been on fire this last month. What's up, Jared? Jared, I was trying to see what show you're going to be hosting. I still can't find what show you're going to be hosting on YouTube. The show that came up on my search, it looked like it was British racing, so I didn't think that would have been the right. I looked up. What did I look up? I think you said horse racing TV. So I looked up horse racing TV, and I got like a British show from that. So I didn't think that was the right one. Unless you're worldwide, maybe you're worldwide. Maybe I'm not giving you enough credit. Maybe that is the right show. I just thought it would probably be a more of an American race, but the show that I looked up was looked like it was European. Their focus was on European racing. All right, I do want to watch this replay because six did get the lead like I thought. He did go legit. Okay, so the one did try to go for the lead. The one just wasn't fast enough to go keep up with these horses. Okay, so the one did break. And seven did come from far out. I don't think the six did anything wrong. I don't think anything did anything wrong. I'm just a little surprised, and maybe I shouldn't be. He did go a fast first quarter. He got chased by two kind of unknowns. The eight wasn't as good as I thought, but he was just a 20-1 that I was interested in. I'd never mind making those shots. Maybe we'll find out that the track is not favoring speed today, but right now it's definitely too early to tell about that. And the 4 and the 5 were right there. They weren't 3 lengths behind. They were like 2 and 1 lengths behind. They weren't as far as I thought. I'm supposed to look up the initials. HRT. Is that what I'm supposed to look up on YouTube? Is that what I'm supposed to look up on YouTube? HRT. Yeah, I spelled it out. I spelled out horse racing TV. Let me see if I just look up HRT. Well, it's not an early one. I'm looking at hormone replacement. Hormone replacement is what keeps coming up under HRT. HRT gamers? Could that be it? No, that looks like video games. Yeah, well, you know what, Jared, you're just gonna have to give us the exact address when you figure it out. I think you said you're going to be doing it in a few weeks or a month, so there's time. I just wanted to see what the content was that they were doing. Oh, Grandma missed the pick 5 at Parks last night by 1 race, but that horse blew mine away. Apparently, I missed something obvious. Dean says Jared's doing a hormone replacement. That's why he's the bionic man of handicapping. That's why that fucker can tweet me at 4:30 in the morning with his freaking picks. He's getting those young genes put in him. He got all sorts of energy. He's like the bionic handicapper. Oh, okay. I'll look that up real quick. I don't want to be looking up a ton of stuff, but let me look up his name. Terry Hollywood. Haywood. Let's see what we come up with. Terry Hollywood Haywood. Is it this dude in a tie? That doesn't look like horse racing stuff. Yeah, you'll have to get us the information when you're doing it. Rex says, "Damn, I hated that for what the you know what? Hated is probably a strong word to take a shot against the four. I couldn't say I hated him. I wasn't gonna bet him. Not at that price. But he only ran one race, and he did run against the buy. I mean, he wasn't a horse that I was gonna play. I don't know if you really want to hate a horse that it might be a little tough to say there. Grandma says she feels comfortable sharing her failures here. This is her support group. What's up, 312? Maj 312? Is that how you say that? Maja 312? What's up, man? Or lady, actually, I don't know. I can't tell from that name. But that definitely looks like a new name. What's up? Let's see. Mizzou Man says horse racing tote was the question there. Horse racing tote, maybe. Mizzou Man says book page that hormone page for him. Yeah, I had to look up the websites on the other screen. I don't know. Jared might be sending me to some crazy porn sites or something. We got to be careful on live streams. All right, we got 10 minutes. I did glance at this race. I was just trying to get it to the inside. I was trying to get alive to the inside on those doubles. Uh, from Matt. Mark or Mac? Mark. I guess that's Mark. What's up? I'm just gonna go with 312 to shorten it. So, like always, guys, feel free to put out picks everywhere. Not just what I'm handicapping. Just all we ask is that you guys put the track that you're playing. Guys are playing all over the country right now. All over the country. Who knows? Maybe even all over the world for all I know. The chat room likes seeing picks. We just ask that you have your track, that you put the track with your picks. Oh, that's right. We do got a wet track today. I forgot. We are dealing on a wet track. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Oh, yeah, we are doing fairgrounds today, Grandma. Hopefully, it's nice and dry over there at fairgrounds. Rex says this his 7 horse last race suffered from he possibly could have been a little bit farther back. He might have been a little bit farther. He just missed it. I do like when I see horses get a little bit closer to contention than trying to close. I think he was basically dead last. PDT, what's up, PDT? Let's see. So I have been thinking that the inside's been especially good at the route races on the dirt. So I'm going to look at this race, see if I still like the 1 and the 2, but I thought I was going to get through the first leg. This is a starter allowance. The 1 horse did have some good marks. It wasn't just that I was going on the inside. 3 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 4 hole, stalking day. He was a stalker. He was average, slow that day. But I do like the race 2 races ago. The rail was bad. He had the 7 hole. He went too fast to win that day. That's a really good race right there. And you guys know when I see hearts, I expect a horse to win within 3 starts. Is usually a good number. And then last race, he went too fast to win at a starter allowance 40,000. And those fields can be tougher than this field. I noticed there was one other horse that ran with him. So I was interested in the 1, and I'm probably going to be interested in the 1 again at 7-1. I was also trying to get alive to the 2. 2 races go on a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win, so I do like that race. Well, he might be a little tricky because he did have to drop down to optional claiming 12.5, which is a what was this race? That might be a little low. I do have him kind of stepping up, but 15-1 sounds worth the price for me to play him. The 3 horse is taking quite a bit of action, and my biggest concern with the 3 horse is he broke his maiden at the basement. And he's he's in good form, but he's been running at a lower level. This seems like I'm not a big buyer in that. I'm not a big believer. This is kind of a big step up for him. He's a lower class horse, but he is in good form. 7-2 just does not sound right to me on him. That sounds like you're getting underpaid. Four horse looks like a contender here, but he looks like he comes off the pace. I like that race 4 races ago when he ran on a speed favoring track. I like the asterisk. He comes back, runs a 2-mile race. Those 2-mile races are not in my profile. So this race I loved. I would have thrown out that 2 race. He comes back, wins at 13-1 on a day that the inside was good. And then last race, he was just slow at this level. I think the 4 got a little bit of upside. 5 I like, but even money, I'm not a buyer at even money. I'm hoping that the rail's a little bit better. And he just ran with the 1 horse, who I think should get a better trip if I'm right about the rail. And the price is much better. I'd rather take 6-1 than even money. Then 6 is stretching out to a mile. He's been at a mile before, ran okay miles way back. You can win from the middle of the track on the dirt. It's when we get to the 7 hole that it gets harder to win. I like his race 3 races ago where he went too fast to win at a higher level. 2 races ago, he ran a great race with a bad rail. That was still a great race. He lost by a neck, but I thought the rail was bad, and then he came back and rewarded you last race. I think he's a real player here, but I'm still mostly interested in the 1 and the 2. I'm willing to play the inside here. I think I'm probably just going to Dutch the 1 and the 2, and that's it. It is raining, so the track could have changed from yesterday. So really, my strongest opinion is I think every horse can win this race, except I really don't like the 3 horse. I really don't. The 3 is the closest horse that would probably surprise me the most. The 5 or the 6, they're just too low for me. I do think they're strong contenders, but they're too low for me. The 4, I think, got some upside, but I'm not. I don't think I want to go after this race enough. If I was to really, if I didn't go after that first race, I would have boxed the 1, 2, 4 here. But I think I'm just gonna get a little conservative. I want to see how the track's playing. I don't want to dig myself a crazy deep hole early. So I think I'm just gonna do the 1 and the 2 to win, and that's it. I think that's all I'm interested in right now. Let's see who got some picks here. Hey, what's up, Justin? I don't mind that bet. 2, 4, 5. I don't mind that bet at all. Let's see, what does Roy like? Roy likes 6, 5, 3, 2. Jared likes the 6, 5, 3. Oh, Jared, I don't know if that's you. You man, I would really be careful with that box there. I'm not saying it's not can't possibly be a winner ticket. I'm more worried about for every $6 you bet, do you got enough positive expectations there? Let's see, if 3 wins, 3, 5 is paying $16, 3, 6 is paying $14. If it comes in 5, 6, you're getting $8, or 6, 5, you're getting. I think you got a lot of low combinations there where I'm not saying I don't like your opinion. I don't know if you got good enough payouts to really do a 3 horse box. Hey, what's up, Pino? Let's see. Lloyd says could have changed. You know what? When it rains, the bias necessarily does not go away. A lot of times when the track first gets the water at Gulfstream in particular, that's my main track. The bias a lot of times ends up being even stronger, but the days that it are drying out is when it tends to change. But there's no guarantee either way. Even if there was no weather, it could have changed. Like you're always guessing at the beginning of the day. Hey, what's up, Superman? But like you, usually, if let's just say we had the first three races and the inside looked great, and then all of a sudden they get that real heavy downpour and the track gets coated with water. On those days, for the most part, generally it's the bias will stay the same, but the next couple days as the track's drying out is when I tend to struggle. But I did go after this race. Like I would have boxed the 1-2-4 here. I would have boxed the 1-2-4 if I was a really big believer that the inside was going to be great here. So I am protecting myself by just doing a smaller win Dutch bet. I made the ticket cheaper, and I'm not going after this race like crazy. So I definitely don't have a problem with trying to protect myself. I think the 6 is the fastest early, but I'm hoping he can't get over to the inside. I was hoping there was some inside speed to keep him honest. Ooh, I do not like the break that the 1 got. I do not like the break that the 1 got here. I thought if the rail was, well, the 1 doesn't always go to the lead. Why did I think the 1 always went to the lead? He's only wired once. Most of the time he stalks. I don't know why I assumed. I've probably seen the hearts and just assumed that he was the fastest. That's usually a bad thing to do. Yeah, this does not look good unless the 6 used too much energy, and I don't think he has. And if the rail was really good, I would think the 1 would be able to win this second place, but he's done. Hmm. I'm definitely gonna have to rethink. Jared, you were right about the 3 horses, but I'm still worried if there was a last dip on your exact box call. You were right, but I'm just worried about the payout for you. Yeah, so I might want to slow down. I probably started a little too fast today, but I definitely want to see how some of these tracks are playing or how some of this is playing right now. I did not get to run from any of my inside horses. The 1 and the 2 both looked pretty bad there, and that does make me nervous. Mizzou man said the wet number on the 6 was good. Now I got the 6 marked up like crazy. I was just overplaying the inside, my opinion on the inside, and trying to get to a price. But 6 looks, I mean, 6 looks great on paper. I got no problem with the 6 running. I was just hoping that I'm right about the inside of the track, and with that being the first dirt race of the day. But that's basically an ABC finish. Roy made the smart play right there. Roy says, "I'm not betting this race. Don't like the payouts." That was probably the. I think that was a better play than taking a 6-5 exacta. I'm hoping for Jared that the exacta went up a bit. Jay says it's still paying $8. So technically he's going to make a profit. It's just overall, did you think that was worth a play? I beg to differ. But then again, I flushed money down the toilet, and if you took the 6-5, you didn't flush money down the toilet. Got a little bit of breakage. 840 for a dollar. Yeah, Jared, you told me. You told us. Dude, you get what I'm saying. I'm really not being critical. I'm just, like I just have a different philosophy. I don't take layups kind of deal. Because I think when they win, to me, it's really hard for me to bet enough to make that equal a paycheck. Like I'd rather go against it because the few times that I'm right, I will get a paycheck. And I think when you're wrong about short combinations, I overall have the belief that they hurt you more than they help you in the long run. So Jared, did you play that for $50 or for 25 times? No, Ed. So far, you didn't miss anything on my part. I gave out 2 losers already. I'm 0 for 2. I don't think anyone really had the first race. Maybe a few guys hit that exacta. Maybe someone hit that exacta in the first race. Jared had the exacta in the second race. Attila says he's embarrassed to say he has that exacta. Superman says 2 losers in a row. He's gonna tail me next. Well, Superman, I'm gonna tighten up my reins. It's almost like poker. You paid to see a few flops. Maybe you got beat a little bit too early. Maybe you want to go to holding maybe you want to adjust your game a little bit to waiting until you got pocket aces or pocket kings, something like that. Right now, I'm a little like I might not do a real speculative hoping to get lucky on the flop right now. That's almost how it feels. Like I consider a lot of this is like playing poker, just with horses in a way. Hey, what's up, Charles? Jay's getting mental health agency phone calls. Hey, Jay, we better not have to put a wellness check on you, man. Oh, Lloyd had the exact in the first race. He said the exacta paid 20 to 1. So Lloyd had the exact in the first race. Let's see. Dean says if you would pare the fat off your tickets, you'd win a lot more. I'm wondering if he's talking to Jared or talking about just in general. Hey, what's up, Magic Cars? Jay's looking to hit a wellness check today. Let's see. What is Kim B saying? Kim looks like she likes the equipment change on horses. And horses, oh, so it sounds like Kim likes closers. Closers and equipment changes is what Kim looks like she's into from that comment. Let's see, third race is going to be another Tapeta Sprint. Bender wishes, dude. I think everyone wishes they can get their opinion down to those nice $8 tickets that Grandma's been hitting with. Yeah, I thought that might have been directed at him if he would have took the six, wheeled just the six first and second with that instead of paying $6 for the combination in a box. He could have took either the six or the five, wheeled them first and second, and only paid $4 for the combination, and therefore winning more money. I thought that's why that was directed, and I don't think that was a nasty direction either. Grandma, is that what you've been doing? Have you been watching the early half of the card, and a lot of your big nice tickets have been in the later part of the card when you think you spotted something? I know you've been talking about biases and stuff, and that's what it sounds like you've been doing lately. Watching early and making the play late if you think you've seen something. Dean hit a chalky winner at MVR, but it's his first winner since the Nixon administration, so he won't complain. Ah, so sounds like Grandma is doing a lot of work on paper, watching the early races, doing skinny tickets, playing with some theories over there. So uh, being a real thinker over there. I like that, Grandma. Yeah, Dean, that's what I thought, man. That's what I thought too. Not trying to be nasty about it. And Jared, don't get me wrong. You take so much part in the chat. You've been on the show. I just feel like I could talk freely, about your ticket. It wasn't like I was like pointing it out because I'm just as willing to admit you did way better than me. I threw away money. So don't get don't take what I'm saying. Take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, man. It's coming from a good place. Is my opinion on that ticket. Yeah, Paul, I was a late double king. The late doubles used to save us, and that was a lot with the tic tac toe board. So we only seen two races. This is a third race. This is our second Tapeta race of the day. I haven't done well yet. Uh, we got 5.5 furlongs claiming 20,000 on the Tapeta. Non-winners of two lifetime. One, I looked up two of his races. A little bit annoying, both of them coming off of one race samples. Uh, he did win two races ago, but I'm seeing the exact. You guys are seeing the exact same thing that I'm seeing. I got it. No extra inside. Looks like he could be a contender here. I don't see really anything wrong with his last two races. Even his last race, he improved his speed figure again. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Looks like he's been doing a little bit better since he's been running that closing lifestyle. Ah, shit, one's a one race sample, or two's a one race sample also. I might want to do a little bit more work. Oh, we got a lot of one race samples. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, Mo, I seen your chat yesterday. I hope things turn around a little bit for you. I seen a chat yesterday, and it sounded like you had a tough day yesterday. Yeah, we got a lot of one race samples here. Almost too many, really. Why are we having so many one race samples? It's just the way that those were probably just the days that they were using every surface, and that does make it a little bit hard for me. That's making a hard game harder. Six is the best marked horse, but he's route to sprint, and I have that strong prejudice against route to sprint. Actually, 7-2 is not terrible on him. Seven's another route to sprint. I'm not crazy about this race. I'm really not crazy about this race. I might use my time to look at some replays in this race. But from the marks and everything, I'm really reliant on my overall marks and everything. And this race just overall looks like a race that I probably shouldn't be in. Although it's not the worst betting board out there in the world. I do want to look up this two horse. I definitely want to look up this two because the two's the favorite right now. He ran over there at Woodbine in an optional claiming 40. That's probably the best competition that anyone's seen in this field. And why the hell is Woodbine running $95,000 and $100,000 maiden special weights? My God. Sounds like they could reduce takeout when they're running a $123,000 maiden special weight. Sounds like the horseman is getting too much of our money. That they can reduce takeout for you takeout people. That seems a little obscene. Oh, actually, that race is a little bit interesting. I got that it was a bad rail early pressing day. And he had the two hole. I think that's a good race. I can't write. Let's get rid of that right now. That to me looks like a good race. I got him running against the bias and being pretty average against much better. I want to look up that November 14th race because that was a bad rail day, but he was outside. I'm going to have to move this again. That was a decent race. Well, he won that race, so. I want to watch the replay of his first race over here at Gulfstream. I want to watch that replay. He could have been flat just from traveling. It was a one race sample. There's a chance that the rail might not have been great. He took action, so he has burned money. Let's just see if that race looks okay. He would have had the rail. We didn't have any time. I didn't really have any time to look at replays yesterday. Comes out the gate okay. He got tucked behind the three horse. It looks the three and the four. Is he looking for room? Let's see if he quickens. He's definitely quickening. He's just maintaining, really. Where does the winner come from? Loyal Louis, that would have been the three horse. Did he just check right there? He's looking to get out. He gets out of the rail. He has horse in the stretch. I don't know. I can't say I love the replay or hate that replay. Yeah, Mo, dude, Dude, I checked out Mo on his what Mo the other night you were doing electric horse racing, NFT horse racing or whatever it is, and I hung out in his I hung out in his chat room and was watching him do that. He was playing good music. I asked him about the copyright. He wasn't worried about the copyright. So I hung out with Mo in his chat room on his his Twitch account. Three might be interesting. I like that triangle last race, but I'm not just willing to bet this race. 3 and 4 looks like the front end speed here. I think two's going to be tough here, but I really don't have anything that I could really grab onto here that where I want to make a bet. Yeah, I was trying. You were talking about like they run a whole bunch of races and then they give you the results off of 1,000 replays, and I was trying to figure out like how was that being done. But yeah, this race is not a race that I'm gonna play. I'm probably just gonna root for the 2, the 3, and the 4 because those are the three horses that just make a little bit of sense to me. The 6 just got scratched. I was ready to say I even like the 6 a little bit, even though I can't bet route to sprint, but they did scratch him, so I don't have to worry about him now. And really, if I'm right about this race, the only way I could bet this race is willing the 3 first and second with the 2 and the 4, but I'm not even willing to do that. Yeah, that was me in there. Yeah, dude, I hung out for a while, man. I think we were on to almost 1 o'clock, and I just turned it off and rolled over and went to sleep. No, that was definitely me. Oh shit, is Fairgrounds starting to run right now? I'm sorry, I didn't. Let me grab my video feed for Fairgrounds. I should have already went over there. I thought we still had time for Fairgrounds. I keep forgetting that Gulfstream is starting a half an hour later. So this is going to be the first race at Fairgrounds. We only got 2 minutes. The weekend, I did think that the inside was holding up well, but I definitely want to check real quick because I did not play this weekend. Come on. Last week, 44. There only one horse won from 7 and out, so I still think you want to fade 7 and out. Wired 69% of the time last week. No closers. So stalkers, closers, first 6 post positions with an edge to the inside is what I'm still looking for at Fairgrounds. They got some monster prices on the inside here. Wait a minute. Let's see. One's a first time starter, so I got nothing on him. 2 and the 3 got a bunch of excuses, and both of them might be able to show some front speed. Who are they betting there? They're betting the 4. 4 is the best marked horse. I did get behind on Delta Downs. Me and Matt got behind on Delta Downs. 4 is making a class drop from hell too. 4 is going to be in the 4 hole, so he's close enough to the inside. The 10 and the 11 looks interesting, and so does the 12. This race, some of the best horses are on the far outside. Eleven and 10, especially. I think this track would tell me what I think about the inside right now. Do I want to make a little play here at Fairgrounds? Those are dollar exactas over there. Can't play the 4-11, 11-4. Can't play those. The 4 to the 1-2-3 are tempting. I think I'm going to start off at Fairgrounds with a little bet here. Do I want to do 2 and 3 to win? I think I definitely want to do 4 on top of the 1-2-3. I think 4 is going to be pretty tough to beat here. You know what? I want to keep this bet small. I want to keep this bet smaller. I'm not going to do the 2 and the 3 to win. I'm just going to go 4 on top of the 1-2-3. 4 on top of the 1 is paying 43 to 1, 39 to 1, and 51 to 1. Let's try to start out on a nice little hit over here. Oh, I didn't realize I almost didn't get that in. Okay. Let's see. Charles likes what is that? Gulfstream race 3, the 3 to win. Good luck, Charles. 9 to 1. Who did I like at Gulfstream? I think I liked the 2, the 3, and the 4, but I wasn't willing to play it. And the only way I could really play that is taking the 3 to win and wheeling the 3 first and second with the 1 and the 4. Let's see. Can this 4 put away this 11 over here at Fairgrounds and open the door for one of my inside horses on the inside? Or is 11 going to win? Come on, keep this 2 interested. Keep this 2 interested for me. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Keep interested. You can beat this 11. The 11's done. Nah, the 11's not done. 4-8. I thought they'd beat that 411 competition or 411 exacta. 8 was a first time starter. Okay. I couldn't have hit that exacta. Maybe it was 4-8-12. I think maybe it was an inside horse that got third. It's close. It's either the 12 or an inside horse. I need a little bit more engine on one of those inside horses, and I think I could have won. Oh, the 11 held on for third. The 11 held on for third. 3 got fourth. I don't mind making that play right there. Yeah, I know, but I was smart enough not to include the 2 and the 3 for the win ticket. I almost bet an extra $40. Oh my God, Bender! I hope you're wrong. I hope Gulfstream gets way interesting before the 7th race. I say 3 got the lead over there, and 15-1. He was 9-1 when they were loading in the gate. Fuck, 15-1. I almost wish I would have not been so conservative. Come on, can this 3 win? Or at least get second to the 4 and the 2? Come on, 3. You're not even riding. I think 3 has some horse here. Come on, re-break with this 3. Come on, keep riding with this 3. Keep riding with this 3. You got this. Keep riding with this 3. This 4 will never get by you. Just keep riding. Charles, nice job, Charles. What way to have the balls that I did not have. 100 to win in place on that horse. 15-1. Good job. I was a little bit too conservative after going betting the first 2 races over there at Gulfstream. Boom, boom, boom. Nice job, Charles. Charles, is that it for today, or are you going to load up and play now? Michael Lester with the 4 to win on the 3. Nice job, Lester. Awesome family. Nice. See money. Nice. You know, this is a thing that I will admit is a weakness that I need to work through. We handicapped that to 3 horses. We said that the only thing that made sense was betting the 3 to win and betting the exacta with the 3 first and second. And that was basically watching a race where you could only bet two outcomes. The exact the first and second with the three and the three to win, having that opinion, getting 15 to 1 and not sitting out. That probably should have been a bet right there. I will admit that I do get a chicken shit sometimes. But when you're counting your how many race scenarios that you could possibly bet and you end up with one or two and you're getting a price, I've said it before and I didn't pull the trigger and I'll probably say it again. I got to do a better job recognizing the opportunity that's there. Instead of playing races where you see a lot of tickets, for instance, that second race, how much better is this ticket? Three with the I didn't have the it was a 2 and the 4. That would have been a loser. But that's two bets right there. Or you could say three bets or whatever, but you know what I'm saying. Instead, I chose to play this bet where I was still scared of the 6. I was still scared of the 5. In fact, I said any horse can win that race except for the 3. This should have been the sit out, and that should have been the play just by recognizing how many scenarios. It's a rule that it's going to piss me off in the future, and I'm going to make that same mistake in the future. But when you're just looking at better bets and how your day could have went, this ticket makes a lot more sense than the ticket that I played earlier. In fact, it made more sense. Well, this one I had a pretty narrow opinion. I was just wrong. So I don't mind this first race. You got a difference maker in the odds at 15 to 1. Now, I thought you were only getting 9 to 1 on them, but 15 to 1 is just gravy. Nice job handicapping, Charles. And nice betting. Gonna pick up what, roughly 2 grand off that bet. So nice day. And having the balls to get rewarded. Nice job. All the way around, Charles. Nice job. And Charles is another honest handicapper in the chat room, waiting for Turfway, but it's been a while since he had a good hit. By the way, nice job, Michael Lester, too. And I noticed Michael Lester hit that horse, too, so well done, both of you. Let's see, Jay's pointing out that the 1 and the 2 on both synthetic races broke kind of slow today. One had to rally to get second. Dude, that was a good job handicapping. Bad job recognizing where you were at. I just got gun shied. Let's see, are there any scratches on this turf anymore? The 7, I already got that one. Looks like they added the 10. 3 was on the Tapeta. 3 went wire to wire. That was a Tapeta race, right? I'm pretty sure that was a Tapeta race. That's part of the reason why I was a little bit more nervous about that race. And the one race samples everywhere. Oh, we got another Frankie. What's up, Frankie? Is that a real person or is that one of those bots? That might be a bot right there. That might be a bot. Par mutual system awards the brave. You gotta be brave. Can't be afraid to bet those horses. Let's see, we got a maiden claiming 50,000 on the Tapeta route race. So I am doing better on the Tapeta route races. I do have a lot more confidence on the Tapeta routes. And mainly because I don't think Speed's been doing that well on the Tapeta routes. So a perfect scenario would be a lot of speed in this next race. Stalkers are kind of dominating. But stalkers and closers are what I'm looking for. Stalkers, horses getting first run have been winning the most of the races there. Let's see. This is a lightly raced to Peter race. There's only one first time starter. Another tricky race. I think when I glanced at the card today, we had a lot of maiden special weight races. Second half of the card definitely looks better. Up until the last race. Last race might got a lot of first time starters. Okay. Just wanted to get a good glance of what's going on today. We're going in the fourth race. Let's see. Joshua says Speed's been carrying the last 2 weeks at Gulfstream. On what surface? All of them. All of them, Joshua. Let's say this one horse, 3 races ago, stalking closing race at Tampa Bay. I expect these horses to come back over to Gulfstream and run well. Horses that ran on that closing bias there. That was an insane pace. I love that race. Comes back, tries another race, even though it was an early pressing day, just missed. Can't really explain why his last race, well, he did go up in class. He did go up in class. He improved his speed figure. According to the speed figure, he ran better. To me, he ran worse, but that could be explained by the step up in class. What is this class? 50,000? Hard to tell if he's a speed horse or a stalker or maybe even a closer. He's done a little bit of everything so far unsuccessful. Nice price on him. 2's a sprinter stretching out. I'm guessing he goes to the lead, but that's a guess. 3's a first time starter. 4's been a fast stalker. 3-2, I'm not interested in the 4. Got great marks. There's a chance he could go to the lead. If he runs that stalking or running style, I think he got a fair chance to win this race. But for some reason, I want to put him on the front end. He's been running with a common horse 2 races in a row. I'm going to want to see who that is and how that horse been running. 5's a sprinter stretching out, might be going to the front end. He ran on a speed favoring track last race. I gave him an asterisk. I'm guessing he goes to the lead, but it's just an educated guess. Might not even be that educated. It's just a guess. 6 has not got. 6 made a nice middle move last race. Nice little middle move, but I'm still not sure of his running style. First race was just an even effort. 6 or 8 horses, another horse. We got a lot of horses stretching out here. 9 fits the race perfectly to me. 9 fits the race perfectly. He looks like he wants to come off the pace. Four to one on the 9. February 9th. Let's see. Who is the horse that keeps beating this 4? February 9th, January 13th. Why can I not find this horse? February 9th, January 13th. We got bold type. I should be able to figure out who that horse is. Oh, that horse got scratched. That horse was a 7 horse. Okay. That horse was a 7 horse. He scratched. Elliot, I like the 9 here. I think 9's almost as like the safe play at a decent price to me. I like your single there. What could I do in this race, though? I got a whole bunch of unknowns with these horses stretching out. I got a whole bunch of unknowns. Get rid of that. Let me look at the next race to see what I want to do. 7 furlongs on the dirt. 2 looks like he's going to be a big favorite. That next race really doesn't look playable. And it looks like it's only a 4-horse race. Yeah, I don't think I can do a double. I don't think I'm interested in the double. I'm probably not interested at all in the 5th race. So if I do something with the 9, let me look at Fairgrounds. I want to see what bet I like better. What race I like better. Oh, when they change the distance, it goes to a mile and 70 yards. Yep, you're right about that. That really doesn't change my opinion, though. I still like the 9 here. It doesn't really change my opinion anywhere. He ran in that February 9th race also, so the 4 already beat him. I might want to watch that replay, but I think I want to go to the fairgrounds race first, just to see what that race is and see where I might have to make a play if I do. I do like the way the first race ran. I thought the 4 was a give me. I missed the exacta. I was really asking a lot from the inside horses. Let's see. Fairgrounds is going to be a 6 furlongs maiden claiming 50,000 on the dirt. One looks okay to me. He had the good part of the track. He was average, average, average. Nothing's really wrong with that race. He's 3-1. Not terrible, but not really a win bet. The 2's dropping. But he's ran 2 routes so far. Not really sure what he is. The 3 ran an okay race where the inside was good. February 17th, that is the same race that the 1's coming out of. The inside was good for both of them. One had a little bit more speed, but there's not much difference. There's not much difference in price either. 4's the favorite right now, huh? Off poorly. 5 looks like a router so far. Got nice marks, but it was at a route. Seven's the best marked horse, but he's going to be in the 6 hole. I might want to play both of these races, but which race? They're going off at roughly the same time. Let's see. At Fairgrounds, I want to use the 1 and the 3. Fairgrounds, I want to use the 1 and the 3. They're not. I think I got to play it exact at Fairgrounds if I do. Wait a minute. Oh no, I could play doubles over there at Fairgrounds. Take it easy, Roy. Boy, I do like the 2 next race a little bit at Fairgrounds. I like the 3 a bit. I think I'm just going to play the Fairgrounds to the inside. 2, 3, 4. 1 and 3 to the 2, 3, 4. And the double. But I got to look at this golf stream. I hate it when I got to bet 2 races at the same time. Gulfstream, I want to do something with the 9 and the 6. In fact, I think I want to do a 9-6-1. Try to beat the 4. I guess I'm gonna be forced to bet both of these races. What was it at Gulfstream? Exacta box. I'm going to keep it pretty simple. 691. Is that all I want to do there? I don't think you could do a 4 with the, I don't think you can do a 4 with the 6. Can't do a 4-9. I could do a 1-4 in a box. I think I'm going to bet the 1 to win. I think that's the only win ticket I'm going to do there at Gulfstream. I think that's all I'm doing at Gulfstream. And let me look at Fairgrounds. Man, I kind of want to use this 7 a little bit at Fairgrounds. I'm going to play the 7 a little bit lighter. The 2, 3, 4 in the double. 1 and 3 mostly. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I might not be able to get that in. Fairgrounds, Fairgrounds, Fairgrounds. Double. Do the 1 and the 3 first. 2, 3, 4. Should be able to get that one in. That one's in. I want to do 7 with the 2, 3, 4 for a little bit less, half. Will I get that one in? I got that in. All right, and they're both going off at the same time. I really hate betting this at the same time, 2 different tracks. Oh, I feel like an action junkie today. The only race that I should have played is the race that I sat out so far. Other than that, I played every race today. Hey, what's up, Just Mark? Ryan, what's up, man? DRD Tips, what's up? Ooh, 4 looks like he's really interested at Fairgrounds. 2 got the lead on me. 2 was a route horse. How do you guys let this horse get the lead? I think I need to be a big fan of the 7 over there at Fairgrounds right now. Four is loaded. 4 just looks loaded. This 2's not going away at Fairgrounds. Wow. Where did this speed come from on this 2 horse? I am not. Ugh. I said I wanted to watch that replay. I wish I would have watched that replay on that break. All right, I need a fucking Gulfstream right now. Four's coming off the pace? What the? Four's a winner at Gulfstream if he comes off the pace and continues this damn move, right? Oh, here comes 9. Come on with this 1. Come on with the big bailout. I need a bailout. I said I should have played this 4-1, and I think I stand by that. God damn it. Come on, 1. Get into this 1. You're a big horse. Get into this 1. Get into this 1. I missed the exacta. I said I should have boxed the 4-1, and I didn't do that, but I got the win ticket on the one. So you know what? Everything's good. Now I'm a real pussy for not planning out a day at playing doubles. All right, 15-1. Charles, I can't let you and Michael Lester hit fucking 15-1s and me not have anything. That's my fuck you guys. That's my fuck you. You guys aren't going to have a 15-1 very long without me hitting something. Anything you can do, I can do. Oh, I suck. Your hand got a kaboom there. What's up, Pops86? Pops86 hit the exacta. Nice job. I should have played that exacta. I looked it up. It was the only exacta I could have played with the 4. I did the win bet on the 1. I'm jealous I did not play the exacta with you. Nice job. Anyone wishing that we looked ahead on races and could have put this 15-1 with a 15-1 in a double? Oh, Pops, you're even giving me credit on the 4-1. Well, I'm glad you hit it. You had more guts than me, so you get rewarded better than I will. Nice job. Well done, man. Well done. Ed got the one to win too. Stephen Marshall with the boom at Fairground. Nice job, Stephen Marshall. You went inside there, huh? I seen the trouble on the 4 horse, and I wish I would have watched a replay. Didn't really have time. I squared it up, and I got no problem with him beating my 1 horse. I'm glad the 2 went away. Two really scared me when he showed speed like that. I don't know if I said box the exacta, but I would have boxed the exacta. I might not have said box the 4-1 exacta, but I looked it up. I think I said 1 with the 4 was the only exacta you could have played with the 4. Yeah, I was thinking if I would have played it, I would have boxed it. I guess you got to take my word on it. I might not have technically said it, but I did get the win ticket on the 1, so it's definitely going to help today. Nine ran third, so if I was right about the 4, but the 4 came off the pace today. When 4 came off the pace, I knew it was a different race. If 4 went to the lead, I think we would have had a chance at that 1-9 exacta, but he came from 3 or 4 lengths off the lead, so I think that jockey. I hate to say it, but I think Ortiz did a nice ride there with him. Stephen Marshall, is that your payout leg over there at Fairgrounds, or is that the second leg? Yeah, I'm gonna cash a win ticket. I got the 1 to win, and I did an exacta box 916. Now I got behind early, so I'm not sure I got enough. I'm probably about even right now, but I'd rather be even than being down roughly 300 bucks. I only had 20 bucks on them. I didn't bet any more than that. And after a good day yesterday, yesterday I think I won about what? I think yesterday I put two. I think it was 275, and I cashed a little over $1,000. So I definitely don't want to have a $300 or $500 losing day or worse today. I definitely don't want to have that. So if I can, if today's a losing day, if I can keep it below $200, I'm in a good spot for the next day. But I definitely don't want to give up yesterday's gains for today being a bad day, and it started off on the bad side. How much did that exacta with the I know it was paying 26 if the 4 won, 26 to 1, but I did not look to see how much it was paying with the one winning. 52 to 1. I'll be right back. I know I'm not interested in this next race at Gulfstream, 4-horse race. I'm gonna go to the restroom and I'm gonna take Bentley out real quick. So give me a few minutes here. Bentley. Yeah, you're gonna get three. You usually only get two, but no one that's the last one in the package. No one wants to eat one cookie, right? You can't eat one cookie. That's like that's terrible. Well, you want that? Oh, you're just gonna take from me now, huh? Why don't you get this? Yeah, that's the good stuff. You wanna sit down and be a good boy? Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. No, 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 no. Oh, we gotta get the eye boogers out. All right. Stephen Marshall's alive. Does Skinny pick 5? If you turned it sideways, you wouldn't see it. Oh, those are good, aren't they? You get doggy Orioles. They don't smell like anything though. You got one more. You ready? One more? This is the last one. All right. Oh, Bender, you were going for the two bombs? Dude, we could have had that double, except I was a chicken shit. I thought three was the only horse you could play last race. But Charles had a nice bet, and so did Michael Lester. But you know me, Bender, I don't check ahead, so I had no idea that I would have liked that double at the time. Sloppy play. That's it, man. Ooh, you're nice and warm. I'm freezing down here. You don't want too much of this. This is cigar ash. You don't want that. No, no, no. That's not for you. All right. You gonna go sit down? That's cigar ash. You don't want that. No, no. I got here. That's the last little bit of sweetness. All right. All right. You're done. Let's see. So the one did close, right? The one did close. Tampa Bay shipper. We said we're going to keep catch some of these Tampa Bay shippers on the different tracks once they leave Tampa Bay. And he was definitely 5 lengths out or farther. He was definitely 5 lengths out or farther. So, you know what, Joshua? I don't drive. And my wife has been staying at home, so I have no idea what gas has been. Probably $4 or $5. Dude, the only driving I've done in the last probably 2 years is going to Home Depot, and which is about 2 miles away, and going to my cigar place, which is basically a 3 mile round trip. And now that I've been walking it, even in the winter, I have not been driving at all. So I have not filled up a car and fucking probably I have not been at the pump unless I've been with my wife for a couple years. Dude, they got my wife has me locked in the basement just so I can do nothing but think about horse racing. I don't drive, man. My Charger turned in, or my Challenger turned into my wife's car. Let's see. Let's give this fairgrounds race a shake right here. Let's give this a race. I was trying to get alive in the double. It did not work out. I was basically playing towards the inside. In hindsight, I'm thinking I should have not used the 7 last race and just threw the 4 in, knowing that I wanted to look at that replay. But I was trying to get alive to the 2, 3, 4, basically the first 3 post positions. Let's see, DRD. Oh, you like the 10 on top of the 279. I did think some of the better horses were on the outside. I'm just a big believer in that bias out there. I'm just a bit. Let me. I think I looked at the sprint stats, the dirt route racing. What are we looking at? Last week, okay. So post 1 through 3 for the entire fairgrounds meet has won 54% of the races. That's fucking insane. That's insane. Last week, they ran 10 races and 8 of them were won from post 1 through 3. Uh, Once you get to 7 on out, they're only winning 11% of the time. That's a huge drop. It's been mostly speed and stalkers, but you are able to win closing. But the most important factor at fairgrounds right now to me, race after race, day after day on the dirt, is just the inside of the track. And I'm hoping that stays. So we got a $75,000 race, mile on the dirt. And I'm pretty simple. I see that and I just want to stay inside. So the 2 horse, I like his race 2 races ago. He came out average, match strides with the fastest winner, Hart. I love that race. Comes right back, wins off of that race. Too bad he was just above even money though. Last race, the rail was bad. He was in the 6 hole. He went fast, average, drew off, was bad. But I like him. He was at 10,000. He dropped to 5,000 for his good races, and now he's stepping back up. It makes sense to me. 13-1. I might do an odds line here. I haven't done an odds line today. I might try to do an odds line because might have enough time. The 3 horse, 4 races ago, average. Not a bad race. Was in striking position. Finished 3x4. I don't think that's a bad race. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner, average. Again, 3x2 finish, not bad at prices too. 2 races ago on the turf. The turf is playing way different from the dirt. I got it that it was a bad rail stalking closing day. He was on the rail and he went to the lead. Went too fast to win. I absolutely love that race. And then last race he ran. I don't know why when they get a horse in good form that they decide to go to a sprint. I don't get that, but he went to a sprint. Inside of the track was good. He was in the 5 hole. He was average. So I still like the 3. I like the 2. Decent price on both of them. Then I was also trying to get alive to the 4 horse. 3 races ago at Delta Downs, I got him running against the early pressing day. He was just slow that day. I gave him an excuse because he was 4 1/4. Technically, he fit the track, but he was 5 by 3/4 at the second call. I just said he probably was trying to close that day. Maybe you believe in that asterisk, maybe you don't. Next race, he comes back slow on a day, trying a 6.5 furlongs over there at Delta. Last race, he gets a good inside. He went too fast to win. I don't like him as much as the 1 and the 2, but I was trying to get alive to him. Or I'm sorry, the 2 and the 3. I keep thinking that 5 doesn't look bad, but I think if he goes to the lead, he looks like a sprinter stretching out. I think if he tries to go to lead, he's had a couple running against a few biases, so he does got good marks. But I don't like the 9-5 price on him, especially when I think there's speed inside of him with the 2 and the 3. I think the best he can do is be in that 3 hole. If he's fast enough, he might be able to get to the inside, but I'm betting against it. No, I don't do extra handicapping to try to get to a 9-5. Is my overall philosophy. 6 looks good, but again, I just think there's inside speed that can stop him from getting over. And then once we get to the 7's great. A lot of these horses have really good marks. But I'm just guessing that they can't win from out there. If you don't believe in it like I do, I wouldn't argue with someone saying, hey, they like this 3. The 3 got great marks. Big speed figures in this race. Looks like a contender being bet. But I'm such a biased player, it's hard for me to get to him at 3-1. And, you know, the 9 falls in that category, even the 10 falls in that category. 10 might have a little bit more upside just being one of the few off the pace horses. I can possibly see a pretty fast pace here, but I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around this 10 from the far outside. There is a case that if the whole inside of the track outbreaks him, that you could find him on the rail and he can get a much bigger track that I'm giving him credit for, a much better trip. Let's see, how many horses are in this race? 8 horses. I want to do a betting line because I might be interested in doing this because we got some bombs in this race. So I do my betting lines to 120%. First thing I do is see how many horses are in the race. There's 8 horses, so every horse before handicapping gets about a 15% chance. And basically what I do, I just take from the horses I don't like and give them the horses that I like. Number of horses, where's my, oh, there it is. I got it up, but I don't have it. Let's see. I'm only going to take 5 points away from him, so I'm going to have him at about 10-1 as fair value. If he gets that inside trip and the speed duel, to me, I need to get over 10-1 to be interested in him. I'm going to be a little bit harder on the 9. Giving him a 5% chance, so about 17-1. I'm still going to be at about 10% chance for this horse. I need my trusty calculator. I got 5 horses left, I think. So everyone else gets 19%, but I think I could break that down a little bit more. I'm going to be hard on this 6 too, at about 10-1. Kind of a tough race, but times 5 equal minus 10 equal divided by 4 equal. So everyone gets about a 21% chance now. You know what? I'm going to stop at 21%. So everyone else I got at about 4-1 chance. This is a tough race for me. But I think I can actually play with these numbers. I think I can still play with these numbers. So basically, I just want to play the horses. If I play this race on horses that I think I'm getting overpaid. So even though I have all my, I got 4 horses at 4-1. Those are kind of my top 4 contenders, 2 through 4. To me, I don't want anything to do with the 5 just because I think I need 4-1 or higher. Uh, so right now, I could do a 3-horse Dutch here with the 2, 3, 4. I'm getting overpaid on all of them. 6 I could technically play, but I don't have him as a complete outsider. When I say a horse has a 10% chance of winning, I say you're saying that what you're saying is the horse wins this race 10 times out of 100. Seven's overplayed. The nine's overplayed, and the 10's overplayed. So right here, I could do a 1, 2, 3, 3-horse Dutch if I wanted to. How bad do I want to play this race? And how much do I want to go? I don't think this race is anything more than a play bet for me. I think I am going to play this race though. I think I am going to do the 3-horse Dutch. Let me see. Get over to Fairgrounds. I keep saying 1, 2, 3. I mean 2, 3, 4 is what I'm playing. And I'm really relying on the inside of the track. If I'm wrong about the inside of the track right now, Gulfstream is pouring at Gulfstream. All right, what are you guys doing? Let's see. Jay got a pick over there at Gulfstream. He's starting a pick 5, singling the 2 here. Pino is taking the 40 to win on the 9 and the 10. Good luck over there, Pino. Who else got to play? Grandma likes the 10 at Fairgrounds, so a lot of you guys like this 10 at Fairgrounds. DRD likes the 10 at Fairgrounds. Let's see, DRC is or DRD. I want to say DRC, but DRD saying the 10 has a big explosion in the final of all races. So I'm taking it. He's counting on a closing kick there. 10 would not shock me. He did settle to the inside, and let's see if he has the kicks. That's one of the scenario. That's the scenario that I see that he can win this race. Come on, just keep this 2 and 3 interested for me on the inside. Trying to beat the 5. 3 looks loaded. And Gulfstream's off right now also. I'm focusing on the Fairgrounds bet though. Is that the 6 on the rail that's getting that nice trip? I gotta walk. My 2 and 3 looks pretty damn good right now. Oh. Come on, keep this 10's flying. Nice call on that 10, I think. Nice call. God damn it, I should have. Wow, 10 with the 2, 3, 4 underneath. Nice call on that 10. That's going to be a huge exacta and super and try. Everything is huge over there. I can't complain about how any of my horses ran either. This is going to be a monster ticket over there at Fairgrounds. Let's see. A lot of you guys had that. Grandma had it. DRD had it. Who else had it? Dude, I've seen all the scenarios, and how do I not put together that exacta? I could have been a little bit more artistry with my betting than just going win bets there. I guess I didn't want to put that much money in the race, though. Who else had that? Let's see. Jay gets home with his single at Gulfstream. Pino, nice call. Nice call also on Pino. A lot of you guys like that 10, so nice job. You guys tried to freaking tell me. You tried to warn me. Dude, I wish one of you guys said you took your damn 10 with the 234 and had a real boom. 4-1 over 7-1 over 19-1 over 9-1. I definitely thought that was a race worth playing. I definitely thought that was a race worth playing. Yeah, DRD came out with a nice call. Yeah, I almost feel like a lot of that bet could. Now I wouldn't have played. You guys know I wouldn't have played the try and the super, but I almost feel like that exacta could have been played. I kept saying that if the 10 saved ground early, he did have a closing tick. We did see the fast speed duel. We got rid of the 5. Oh well, there'll be another one around the corner, but man, that feels like another missed opportunity. Today feels like a lot of missed opportunity and still handicapping well. Pino says 10 was his magic 30 system play. When you say that, that makes me think of Trotter in the bar and Let It Ride. That bartender talking about his system play. Yeah, chat's on fire today, dude. This is not about me hitting tickets, man. It's about everyone doing. We had a pretty good grasp of that race. It almost feels like one of you super players could have hit that race, man. I'm surprised the super only paid 109 for 10 cents. Trifecta paid only 200 for a dollar. 200 for a dollar. That sounds light too. That sounds light all the way around. And I think the exacta pay 64 for the exacta does sounds about okay. Pino saying it's a real system for him. Oh, did anyone watch Long Shots? I did watch that. I found that movie on YouTube last night. Remember we were talking about Tim Conway and I talked about I was gonna watch the movie Long Shots last night. I did watch it last night. Oh, Pino says YouTube is system. Yeah, someone crushed that. Might not have been in the chat room, but someone definitely crushed that because the payouts. I thought the payouts was a little bit light. That 1 through 4 weren't being played. The 10 was 10 went off at 4-1, so it wasn't like the 10 was a big chalk. Let's see. 10 did come from the outside, but I want to see if he saved ground on the backstretch. Dude, I can't even be mad at the 3 horse. I can't, sometimes you're just wrong as a handicapper. Like the 2 through 4 did not embarrass me at all. I think everyone ran good. Let's see. Does the 10 save? No, I don't think the 10 even saved ground. Is he the far outside horse? Or was he the horse that dipped to the inside? Let's see. I'm gonna have to blow this up. You know what? 10-1 from the outside all the way around the track. He did not save ground. So maybe I'm overthinking this inside of the track right now. I thought for him to win, he would not be in the middle of the track, but yeah, 60. Oh, that's 67 for $2. So it paid $34, $33. It seems a little light. That seems a little light to me. Dude, I want to look up that system. I always love to look at systems. Dude, we only got 45 people in the chat. People are getting tired of my show already. What the fuck? What the fuck? Come on, I only had one 15-1 winner today and a bunch of losers. Give me a break. Two times horse racing system that works. Let's see, Magic 30. I don't know which one it is though. All right, I got to go back to handicapping. I'll look for it later. C Money says the only ones that are leaving are the ones that already had a Rolex day. I need a Rolex day. I'm not too proud to ask for another Rolex day. Dude, usually we have 60 people watching the show at all time. So we don't have our loyals today. Not all of them. Usually I can count on 60 people in the chat room at almost all times. Lloyd says he wish he would have left one race ago. We're still searching. I'm still searching. See, we do got a dirt sprint here. Did that 2 go wire to wire in that 4 horse race? I'm betting he went wire to wire. He was 1 to 5. He looked like the speed. I'm just going to put him there that he went wire to wire. If anyone knows if he didn't, let me know. Okay, so we got all 5 horses. What? Okay. Yes, wire to wire PDT. What's up, PDT? I'm not sure if I seen you earlier today. Oh, Rex says we lost all our viewers when we started looking at hormone replacement stuff. Let's see. So we got an optional claiming 16,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Let's see. Where are we at here? Just the two. Just the two is scratched. The 4 is 6 to 5. Let's see what we're even looking at here. The one 2 races ago. I think that's a good race. Speed favoring track. Came out 3 by 1. I give him an asterisk for that. And he chased the slowest pace of the day that day. He was only 1 length off, and he was a slow, so the winner of that race would have earned a square. I think that's a good race. Flattened out, 36 to 1. Something does not look right on that January 27th race. I need to look that up. Was that just the slowest race of the day that he chased on 120? Let's see, Gulfstream. There was only two. Oh, that was a speed favoring day right there. Well, there was only two. You know why I didn't put that was a speed favoring day? There was only 2 dirt races that day. They both went wire to wire, but they were both big chalks. One was a super chalk, below odds on, so below even money. Uh, yeah, so that Mark last race does not look good, but there was only 2 races. Speed favoring, I think that race is a sneaky good race for him. I'm not a big believer in that one. It was just the thing of 2 giant chalks winning that day. So I couldn't justify making it a speed favoring track. It probably was, but I just couldn't justify putting it there. I know a few horses are coming out of that same race, so I already know that that race is going to come up. Say here, the 4 was the winner of that race. And the 6 was also in that race. Oh, there is a 7 horse. Whew, I'm cold, man. I'm freaking cold. And on December 30th, I bet that looks like that's the same horse. So the 4's been faster than the 1 2 races in a row. Speed favoring track, he got the better trip that day. He probably the winner of that race, I imagine from my notes, was the winner that day. 4's are going to be tough, but I don't think it's impossible if the 1 can prove. Oh shit! I remember this horse, the December 4th, when I said that's a super key day. We've been catching a lot of winners off of this December 4th rail. In fact, this horse had the rail. It was a bad rail that day. He was beat by the 5 horse in that race. The 5 horse decided to go to the rail. He jerked this horse 5 wide, and that's the only reason I think he was able to win that race. So I think that was a really good race. But this December 4th been a super key day. I'm even wondering right now if I even want to play this race. I don't see a lot of upside. 4 is going to be in the 3 hole. So I am a little bit interested in the 1, but the 4 has definitely been beating the 1. But the 1's been close enough where I don't think they're that far apart. I don't think they're that far apart. And I tend to take the view in my handicapping, most races, the favorite doesn't have as big of an edge as most people think they do. I'm not interested in the 3. I'm not even interested in the 5. 6. 6 was in both of those races. 6 probably got the worst of it because 6 is more off the pace. Let's see, could the 1 and the 4 hook up? Well, I'm trying to make a scenario where the 6 wins, but I'm only getting rewarded with 5-2. Overall, you don't want to try to build a case to get to, you don't want to try to build a case to get off the favorite to basically get to another favorite. But I do see some upside in the 6, but this race is kind of lacking appeal to me. And they're starting to bet the 1 more. I just don't see any upside in this race. 7's going to be in the 6 hole. I don't hate the 7, but he's been getting a couple excuses. But I don't see any real reason to really build a super case against this 4 horse. I don't feel a reason to bet the 4 horse. If I got off the 4 horse, I'm looking at the 6 and the 1. That's barely a raise. So right now, you just got a race where you got an opinion, but you feel like the public has the exact same opinion, and there's just not upside in a race like this to me. Like this goes back to why the fuck would you sit out of that first Charles and Michael Lester's 15-1 that you could have played when you only seen 2 race scenario, 2 horses scenario kind of deal, and you're gonna try to, and you're getting 15-1 or even 10-1 at the time. This race, I can say what I like to win and just watch it win, and the money's not even going to be there. So I got no real interest in this race. I wouldn't argue with someone that had a stronger opinion about any of those 3 horses, or even trying to get outside of those 3 horses. But to me, right now, the betting board's not even, well, the 1 does go up to 4-1. I'm going to watch this. You know what? I really think the 1, 4, or 6 wins this race pretty close to 90% of the time. Let me just make sure there's no double or anything. There could be value in a double. They are off the turf, so that's going to be a Tapeta race. Is there scratches next race? Let's see if there's scratches. Let's see, that would be the 7th race. Oh, nice big field there. See, I got the 6 scratched. I got the 9 scratched. Looks like I got the right scratches. The 12 is in, and the 11 and 14 is out. And let me get this back to the right race, because if I leave that in the next race, I'll be betting the wrong race. So this is going to be on the Tapeta. It is at that level where I really start to feel uncomfortable. You guys that watch the show knows that I get squirrely on the 62,000 on up. I might not want to touch this race. And the reason I always say this, but I got to say things for the new people all the time. I have a hard time with class once we start getting in the stakes, the graded races, high price claimers. I always have a hard time fitting horses in. And I try not to play too many of these races unless I'm like super convinced on a bias, or I think I see a giant edge somewhere. And right now, I don't think I want to look. I don't think I want to waste the mental energy digging too deep into this next race. Now, when we get to the race and I see the odds board, I might change my view. Let me see if they're hammering anyone. Are they hammering anyone in the doubles? Let's see. They're kind of playing the 3, 4, 5, 7. 3, 4, 5, and 7 is what they're playing. I don't think I want to deal with this race. I can admit that I don't feel like I got a really big edge there. Let me go over and look at Fairgrounds. Oh, Fairgrounds is going to be a turf sprint. I've been avoiding turf sprints over there at Fairgrounds. I'm not interested in a turf sprint. I do got things marked, so I know that I'm avoiding the Fairgrounds on the turf, but I do have marks, so I'm just going to say what I got good marks on. The one has very good marks. 3 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races ago went. Wait, no. 4 races ago went too fast to win. 3 races ago went too fast to win. Delta Downs to Fairgrounds. I'm not always sure about that move. The 3 horse went too fast to win while running against the bias while being competitive up until the stretch. Why are they betting there? I got the 4 running against an inside bias, but only running 1 race. I'm not crazy about the 5. Oh, 5's the favorite. It was an inside stalker day. He was an inside stalker, and I don't got the most impressive running lines with him. Did anyone else run in February 25 and had the lead? I'd be more interested in the 3 than the 5. And even the 1A over the 5. They're coming out of the same race. But I'm not that interested in, I guess, either of these 2 races. Well, the dynamics of Gulfstream did change a little bit with the 4 being bet down. The four took all sorts of late money. They played him to unplayable range. So the 1 and the 6 did get a bit more appealing to me. 5 to 1 and 4 to 1 is definitely a bit more appealing. I still don't have a double. Did I check out? Do I want to play now? I don't like the 3. Is there a real reason to try to beat this 4? He's beat him. It's just price sensitive. It's just price. I just realized 7 was in that December 4th race that's been key. But we've been hitting the horses that raced on the inside. That was a bad rail day. This horse had a good part of the track. Oh, in fact, I played him in that tournament. I played him in that tournament. Yeah, I'm gonna sit out both of these races. Let's see. DRD Tips likes the 9 on top of the 457 over there at Fairgrounds. Who else got to play here? Let's see. Charles is looking at a double. 134 to the 2 over there at Gulfstream. And he's going to try a 3 with the 1-4 in a box at Gulfstream. So Charles is taking a bit of a shot here. Looks like DRD Tips really likes the fairground card today. Definitely had a nice call last race. Who else got plays here? Does anyone else got a play here? Jared's asking to come on next week. I got to think about it, Jared. .312 likes the 7. I just don't know what track .312 is at. There's a 7 at both races, and they're both going off at the same time. All right, good luck if you guys got action here. I think I read everyone's plays that got something here. Let's see, DRD is also taking a firm stand against the 1 at Fairgrounds, I think. He's saying the horse will not finish in the 1-3. Who was I interested in? I still want to know who I was interested in at the Fairgrounds. Oh, it was the 1, the 3. I think I was against the 5. I think it was mostly 1 and 3 at Fairgrounds. I was a little bit interested, but not interested enough to put money down. Gulfstream, I think I'm a little gutless wonder again. Paul the Gutless Wonder is the handicapper again. Oh, the 6 went down to 5 to 2. I'm okay with that. At 4 to 1, I was thinking I could have dutched the 1 in the 6. At 5 to 2, I can't dutch 2 horses at 5 to 2. And that's why I don't play Fairgrounds turf sprints. The horse that I thought that could be beat won the race pretty easily, and I think at a short price at Fairgrounds. So that's a good sit out for me. Although it's not really a sit out because my goal is not to play those races. So I 5 comes off the pace. What did this race come in at Fairgrounds? 5-1 maybe? No, 5-8. That pink almost looks like red sometimes. 5-8-3 at Fairgrounds. 5-8-3. Oh, they got an 80-1 in seconds. 80 or 60-1 in second. Who was the 8? Is that Brimstone Kid? Ran an okay race 3 races ago. Then I got 2 things that I couldn't look up. 4 races ago, I wanted to like that race. Oh, that's the classic Z pattern 4 races ago. Comes out 6x2. Then he gets 5 lengths behind. And then he comes by 2. That's a Z pattern right there. That's your classic Z pattern 4 races ago. But wasn't on my radar. But that's an old timer's Z pattern back in the day. Some of the old books would talk about that. Horse coming out the gate, falling behind, then making a run, then flattening out. Not looking at positions, looking at beaten lengths. And it came in 6-5-1 at Gulfstream. Oh, the ejection is over there at Fairgrounds. Okay, I see you guys are talking about an ejection. They're trying to get a 60-1 to be the winner. Let's take a look. Six looks like he's passing the 8 easy. What happens? Let's blow this up big. Let's blow that up big. Where the fuck did this 5 come from? Is he right next to the 8? I don't even see what they're. Oh, there it is. Oh, the 5 does duck out on that 8. Oh, that's tough. The 8 has position on the outside. The 5 does force his way through. They're running in lockstep. Dude, haven't you seen enough to make a vote? I don't think this is hard. The 5, to me, the 5 calls the contact. But to me, I don't like punishing horse players. If I remember the race right, the 5 and the 8 are running in lockstep. The 5 forces his way out. I don't see the 8 check. And didn't 5 win that race pretty convincingly? I don't know. I can definitely see this replay going either way. Charles must have a pony in that fight because I don't. To me, if I was a steward, so I don't always like the rules that they use, and I'm not even sure if they use the rules that they use. I would, I wouldn't be angry either way if they took this horse or took him or left him up or took him down. He definitely forces his way out on the 8. I wouldn't mind seeing the jockey on the 5 get punished for that. But at the same time, I'm like looking at it and the 5 horse explodes and the 8 just is still quite a ways back. So to me, I don't like punishing bettors, and I hate saying this because I don't like rewarding 2-to-1 horses. The only position you cost the 8 was a chance to win, but if they both ran freely, I don't see anything there to make me think that the 8 was a faster horse. To me, this is another 50-50 call. Rex is saying no change. Charles is not wanting to admit that he sees the thing. Oh, what is the Z pattern? So I got it scribbled. So look at your race 4 races ago. I got the race underlined. So that 4 races alone, you're not looking at a beaten length, or you're not beating at looking at the position number. So don't look at the position number. Look at, he was 2 3/4 back. He comes out the gate at the first call. He's 2 3/4 back. Let's just call it. I round down. Let's just say he's 2 lengths back. He falls back to 5 lengths at the half. A lot of times when horses get past like that and everything, they're done. So the Z pattern is when he fires back and makes up 3 lengths between this call. So it's having position, falling back. So you have position. This is why they call it a Z pattern, I guess. You have position, you fall back, and you come back on. It's an old timer's angle. Let's see. I think Grandma does not want to see a takedown. It looks like Charles doesn't want to see a takedown. Oh, Jay got it. Jay, are you talking about fairgrounds? You got it both ways, 5-8, 8-5. Need to take betting out of the decision. If the race is changed, pay both ways. If it is not pays, it pays as normal. Wait a minute, I don't really get what you're saying. They left it up. They left it up. I think it would have been worse. I think the 5 would have been taken down if the 8 did not get second. Because you could have made a bigger argument that he cost the horse the place. It's, dude, I just wish they went and fucking flipped a coin. I hate the interpretation of the rules. I'm gonna get yelled at. I'm gonna have to fix the latch on that bathroom door. I keep closing it, but I don't make sure that it's latched shut. No, you're not. No, you're not. Then you book me a hooker for every day you leave. Listen to this. My wife is going booking Rome. And to pacify me, who gets to stay at home while my wife is at Rome, she's going to work out a food schedule for me. She did not like the hookers each day that she was going to be gone. Kiki, hey Kiki, I'm not that fat where I can be. I'm fat, but I'm not that fat. I don't think it's a good idea. All right, you're grown, do your thing. I don't think it's a good idea. Dude, she's banking on the thing that I'm too lazy to travel. I swear to God, I'm going to schedule Gulfstream for a month, and I'm going to leave her at home. I swear to God, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get the energy to find my way through an airport by myself. Oh, you're gonna give me a food schedule and you're gonna send me pictures. See, Money says change her flight to New York to Rome, New York. She'll be miserable. I don't think it's a good idea. Do you guys think it's a good idea to do separate vacations? I don't mind her doing all the little mini trips. It's just weird. I don't like the idea of her going to Rome and not even asking me if I want to go. I don't want to go. If I want to go, we can go in September. Oh, so you get to go twice. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to Toronto that whole week and hang out with Joshua. I don't see. Money says he doesn't like it with mom and dad are fighting. Jay says, "Tell Kiki I'll send her pictures of the hookers. I don't want no hookers. I want some call girls." Dude, I don't mind her going to Vegas alone. I don't mind her going on all these little mini trips. Rome feels different. Rome does feel different to me, even though I don't want to go. Joshua says yes. I could come to Toronto. Dude, she's so lucky I can't see. Rennes Duke says he always calls girls, they never come back. All right, let's get back to handicapping. All right, so I had two good sit outs. Oh, Pino's out there in Woodbine too. Pino's out there in Woodbine. Rex says Rome, George. Dude, and my wife went on fucking 14 vacations last year. Yeah, fucking she has a terrible lifestyle. Read the blood horse that Parsons horse dances with bourbon is with full. Yeah, I think he is. I think he's getting some really you're talking about who he, I think he's getting breeded to, or she's getting breeded to some decent horses. Joshua, will you give me a tour of all the massage parlors if I come out to Toronto? Oh boy. Let's see. So could I have played that double? I can't have a real opinion on this. We're going in the seventh race, right? Wait a minute. Why did I think the next race? Was I looking at the right? Oh, I'm looking at Fairgrounds Forum. That's what doesn't make sense. Okay. I was like, I thought the next race was, yeah, the next race, the seventh race at Gulfstream is that $62,000 race. We don't need them. Hell yes, we don't need them. I love Toronto. I wouldn't mind going to Woodbine for a month. I wouldn't mind going to Woodbine, and I definitely wouldn't mind going to Florida for a month. She thinks I'm kidding. All right, let's see. Let's take a look at this race. Rex says every time his wife gets a itch to leave the country, he always puts on Hosto, and I spit on your grave too. Now I know who my wife's going with, and they're not the wild group. I'm not even worried about that. It's just I don't know why it feels different. Because I'm not even a jealous guy. I'm not even like an insecure, jealous guy. My wife, I believe in giving them enough rope to hang themselves. So it's not even like worrying about that. I don't worry about that shit with my wife. I'm a happy guy. I don't look for problems. But that does feel different going to Rome. And not being not the going to Rome, not being asked. Although I don't want to go. I just want to bitch. All right, let's take a really good look at this because I glanced at this race and wasn't sure if I really would be interested in this race. But I didn't really look at the pace, and it was more of a glancing thing and just looking at the class of the race. And I should look up this Woodbine horse. The 10 is in. Let me look up those two horses first. Let me look up those two horses. Let's see. Press dial. Let's see. 10, 18. Let me grab this out of the way. I don't know why I keep that there. Stalker closer. Oh, that race. I'm glad I looked up this race because I was going to overlook him. 923. Oh, wow. Bad rail. Did he go again? I just took him out within the last half hour. Yep. Side stalker closer. Yep. You got 3 cookies. Because there was only three left, and I didn't want to just give them two. And next time, you just can't eat one cookie by itself. That did not seem fair. Let's see. Man, it's cold down here, Kiki. That's the only thing I don't like about being down here. These little footsteps everywhere just cracks me up. Oh my goodness, I'm getting tired. 70. All right. Let me look up that last race, and I think I can really look at this race. That's an early pressing day. Ooh, that's a good race. Let's see. Let me just start from the beginning. Let's see. The one horse, two races ago, closing day, gave him an asterisk for being a stalker. Went too fast to win that race in a grade three race. Comes back, it's another grade three race, bad rail stalking day. Placed 8 through disqualification. That could almost even be an asterisk. I don't think there's nothing wrong with I'm just not sure I'm gonna have a real opinion here. Two horse looks okay. Got a speed favoring track two races ago. Couldn't get the lead. Nothing's wrong with that. Still ran a nice race. Comes back, it's a bad rail rate, hard bump at the break, might have been inside. That could even be an asterisk right there. Let's see, I probably don't like the three because of route to sprint. I don't think I really like the four. I don't think I'm interested in this race. I'm just gonna. Oh my god! Whoop! I'm using the wrong profile there. Wrong profile. My eyes are getting fucking blurry. Man, that's a good race. Two races back on the five. Seven was the fastest winner last race, but he had to go to 12.5. But he was I don't think I want to deal. Who are they even betting here? Wow, they're betting him. Wow, another Woodbine horse. How did I miss him? This is going to be on the Tapeta too, right? So I did have a theory for a while that these grass sprinters that were all speed. I had a theory earlier in the year that they weren't as good when they moved to the Tapeta. I'm surprised this seven is 2-1. I'm not sure he should be 2-1. But I'm still not, I still don't have a real opinion about this race. He just doesn't look like a 2-1 to me. There's some pretty quick horses, like even the 8, who's a nice big price. The 10's been running some nice races. I don't think I want to mess with this race. 12's been running some nice races, but he had to drop to 35 and 40,000. Got some front speed. I don't think this 7 gets away. I don't think this 7 gets away with an easy pace. I just don't know where to go. I really don't know where to go. I wouldn't be shocked if the 1 did something at a price here. I wouldn't be shocked if the 2 did something. If the 4 did something. I think the 7 could be beat here. I wouldn't even be shocked if the 8, the 10, or the 12 did something. I'm not doing anything this race. I don't have a real strong opinion anywhere in this Gulfstream race. I probably already wasted too much time looking at it because I could have been looking at Fairgrounds. I wonder what Bender was looking at because I think Bender sent a message that he thought the 7th race is when it was going to get really good. So I'm wondering what Bender was looking. What Charles? Paul, this is one of the. This 1 is a beast here, 50 to win in place. I could see this 1 doing something. I could see quite a few horses doing something. At the odds, I would play the 1 over the 1, the 2. I think the 5, the 8, the 10, and even the probably not the 12, but the 10, all over this 7 horse. So I'm just going to watch this race like I'm against the 7, but I don't have a narrow enough opinion to bet that race. And Fairgrounds, I need to find something at Fairgrounds. I'm flat at Fairgrounds today. Let's see, we got a made a special weight race there. 2 ran on a bad rail last race, or the 1 ran on a bad rail last race. One's 5 to 1. One actually looks kind of interesting to me. Fuck, he ran at Gulfstream. Wait a minute. How did I not look up that Gulfstream race? Gulfstream to Fairgrounds. There sounds like there should be an edge there. Let me look up that race. Let's see, October 15th. Yeah, I wish that race was a little bit better. Slow match strides with the slowest winner of the day. I don't have it. It was an early pressing day. He was barely a presser. Ran on a bad rail his first race at Fairgrounds. Do I want to go to August 13th? Did this horse have any talent? Let me just see if he had speed. Going to August is going quite a ways back. It was an inside day. He had the 6 hole. I think that's an okay race. I don't really care for the 2 other than the 2 has the inside. I'm not going to be able to bet that Fairgrounds race. We got some lightly raced horses. The 4 just coming off of a 1 race sample, only ran 1 race. Fairgrounds, I'm not going to have time. They're already in the gate, and I'm not even through it. I'm going to be rooting for the 1 in the 6 over there at Fairgrounds. I'm not even sure what prices both of those are. But at Fairgrounds, I'm just going to be rooting for the 1 in the 6. Oh, wow. They're actually decent prices. I got enough time to bet it if I wanted to. know what? I changed my mind. I can't believe the one is 7-1 and the six is 10-1. I'm gonna do a 2-horse Dutch there on my minimum bet. Oh, I didn't get it in. No bet. Seven's running good, but I think is the eight gonna be? No, the eight's not gonna beat him. Seven was the horse. I think four was a horse that I didn't like at a Gulfstream, so that was a good sit out for me because I wasn't a big believer in that seven, and I don't think I liked the four. No, I did not like the four. So right now, the only thing I'm doing good is handicapping and just being able to sit out of races. That's all I'm doing good right now over there. Oh, I thought this one would be closer to the pace. I don't like the trip that the one's getting at Fairgrounds as of now. Six. If six is the horse in third, I think six could still win the race. Is that the horse in third? Oh, no, the four is now running. I'm having a hard time seeing these saddle cloths over there. And the seven ran good. Four is going to catch him. Yeah, that's 4-7. 4-7-3 over there at Fairgrounds. I tried to sneak in a play bet there, but I got shut out. So it would have been a loser though. I was going to Dutch the one in the six there. All right, we need to see some more fireworks. It got kind of chalky. I don't watch horror movies. I don't think I ever watched Hostel or I Spit on Your Grave. I remember the cover on I Spit on the Grave, but I never watched the movie. I'm not a big horror fan. Oh, Joshua, Kiki and I thought about coming to the Queen's Plate, but when I seen how much it was and thought about the crowds and having to schedule it, I was like, no thanks. It wasn't so much how much it was; it was just the crowds and everything. And I don't know why I didn't think that it would be a pain in the ass because that's your guys' big racing day. I don't know why I didn't think it'd be a big pain in the ass. But when I just thought about it, I'd rather just come down for some random woodbine. I don't like crowds. Oh, you think my wife's gonna stay in a hostel? Dude, you do not. You have no idea how my wife travels. You have no idea what those girls get when they go out. Yeah, they're not backpacking and they're not doing anything. I could drive to Woodbine. I could drive to Woodbine. I've drove to Woodbine quite a few times. I always get lost in the exact same interchange though. Dude, they took away my driver's license because of my vision. And then they gave it back. I can drive, but it has to be expressways. You don't want to know what I have to do when I drive, and I can't say it on here because the government would come and get me. Oh, I've been to Aqueduct. Man, Aqueduct is a giant facility. The Aqueduct is the only New York track I ever went to. I stayed in Jamaica, Queens. I think it was only like 7 fucking miles from the freaking track. I think I stayed at like the Comfort Inn or the Business Comfort Inn or whatever it was. No, not the Comfort Inn. I don't stay at Comfort Inn. It was a Marriott Courtyard or something in Jamaica, Queens. And I remember that 7 mile taxi cab is fucking $40 each way. And I lost my shit. And that 7 miles took forever. I hated the traffic out there in New York. I only went to Aqueduct once. So what they said with my eyes, I got a rare condition. So the way they explain it, I can't tell because I refuse to wear my glasses. But what I see is always like looking through a shower safety glass. That, when it's all bubbly and shit. That's why I got to do my head like a bobblehead all the time because the eye doctor says basically what I got to do. I do that bobblehead and I can't see anything and I'm filling in the gaps. So I look like a bobblehead. So they said that I got to get my corneas mapped out where I got to get these special contacts. Glasses won't do it for me because I got glasses when I look straight ahead and I don't change my, when I just look straight ahead, I can see fine with the glasses on. But every time I adjust my eyesight or look another way, it's like I'm focusing a camera again. Like you got one of those old cameras and you got to refocus again. It does it fast, but I'm filling in gaps and stuff. And they made a big deal about that. But the eye doctor we went to, so every time I go to get my glasses done, basically they have such a hard time doing it and because it's impossible that they end up just kicking me out and not saying anything. This last person said, "Oh, you got to go see a retina specialist or cornea specialist." And she sent me to a person that she works with 3 days a fucking week. So we go there and we get on this expensive course where we're going to map my eyes and they're going to make those like dental molds of your eyeball to make these special things. So we go to get that done and the lady did not take notes. And she comes in there and the first thing she goes, "Oh, did you go see the cornea specialist?" And me and my wife looked at her and go, "You're the cornea specialist." And she goes, "No, no, I'm not the cornea specialist." Well, the whole time we went to see her, and from her coworker who knows what she is, who recommended us, we were under the assumption. So I basically said, "Give me glasses that works." And she goes, "They won't work." And I go, "Fuck you, you misrepresented yourself. Make me be able to drive." And I have not followed up since. But basically, no, laser will not work. She said laser is the worst thing I could do. So I got completely scared. So when I go into the office, They make me do the eye chart, and they say I'm one step below of being legally blind without my glasses. But I don't know if I can trust these people now. Because how did the Costco lady, the eye doctor, not know that the lady she works with 3 days a week and has a partnership in another office was not a cornea specialist? And why didn't that lady tell me that she was not the cornea specialist? So I'm just scared to go because I don't want to be told that I can not completely drive. So the glasses are a pain in the ass because every time I move my head, it's like they got to refocus again. So basically, she says the cornea disease, the common one is when your cornea, it's supposed to be a perfect dome. The common cornea disease is when it's shaped like a cone. But she basically says mine is concaved and it looks like you're looking in the top of a volcano. You know where it goes up and it comes down like that. And that's why they want to have contacts directly on my eyes, but not regular contacts. So she says it's rare, but not like one person in the world rare. But it's a misunderstood thing, but I don't know if I can trust her. So we found out that the lady that was trying to sell me stuff is actually the person that does the special contacts, and I don't trust her now. Yeah, we go to Costco. Well, Costco got an eye doctor. But it's not just the Costco eye doctor. Every eye doctor, you can tell they're getting frustrated of trying to fit me with glasses, and I don't wear my glasses. So, but dude, you tell me something, I get scared because I'm just think like I've been to doctors for a lot of things, and they never made anything that I complain about better. All I do is get crazy bills, and that's it. And we got good fucking health insurance, and we still get crazy bills. If you got eye disease, you better. Oh, I hope it's not a. What is that? Where it gets worse? I hope it's something where it doesn't get worse. Oh, diabetes? Fuck no, I ain't got diabetes. I better not have diabetes. I never been told I was spectrum or anything with diabetes. I smoke for my glaucoma. But they did say I don't have glaucoma. I know I don't have glaucoma. Supposedly, if you can trust it, if you can trust her. And those contacts they weren't disposable. They were special contacts. I want to say they cost like 5,000 a year, and you got to get them done every year. I'm good. We got another dirt race, but it is in that higher level. But let's see, because I don't. So I got a weird thing. So I get uncomfortable at the higher level when we got a lot of horses that are bouncing from stakes and graded, but on the young horses like these are 3-year-olds trying to find their spot. I don't get it as intimidated on this because you can see that just recently they broke a maiden special weight, uh, and they're just going through conditions. Where the other race, like a regular $62,000 race with older horses, those are the races that really intimidate me. So the race where this race might be, I guess I'm just trying to say that this race might still be more playable than the other race. See money. He's productively preventing glaucoma. Oh my God. See, money is always good for at least one or two good ones. All right, let's take a look because this race might have a little bit more upside than the last race. Plus, it's on the dirt. You guys know that I like the dirt racing more than the Tapeta Sprint. So let's see. I think the whole show got slower with the few chalk races in a row and sitting out. Not that I think it's bad to sit out. I don't really feel like we missed anything, like anything special. So I don't mind sitting out. And I think I'm with that extra win bet at Fairgrounds. I think I'm down just a little bit. I don't even think I'm down $50, but I think if I look at it in my head, I'm probably down about $50. Kind of sucks when you had a 15-1 winner, but when you play exacta and win ticket and you miss the exacta, could have been on a big day, but let's see. So the one horse lightly raced. First race, so he did nothing wrong in my opinion. That first race looks pretty bad, but my note says it was an inside speed favoring day. He was on the outside with no speed. Comes back, runs away and hides at 10-1. So to me, he done nothing wrong. Uh, Matt Strides with the fastest winner, which he was on the first two calls, kind of slowed it down to average at the finish, but nothing's wrong with that race. Let's see, the two horse got some nice speed figures, but let's see. 3 races ago, I got Bad Rail. He was in the 2 hole. I don't think that's a bad race. I love how his speed figure dipped. Yeah, it dipped by 1 point, but it was a dip. I love that he came back and won his very next race at a decent price. He was the slowest winner of the day, but nothing's wrong with that. It sounds worse than it is, and I try to beat him too much, but he's at least won against winners before. And then last race wasn't as good. I just got him as slow that day. He was still in position at the top of the stretch. He still ran second, so all in all, not too bad, but not crazy marks there. Let's see, 3 won his first race out, goes to a grade 1 race. I really like his last race. I got that was a closing day. He went too fast to win. There's a little upside on him. I'm probably going to have to make I don't know. I think I'm going to have to make a betting line here, but in a way, this is a tough race for me to make a betting line. You got a lot of horses that are, they win their maiden, all their maiden races look pretty impressive. They all won early, and some of them are lightly raced. So it's really hard to kind of put where they are talent-wise. Let's see, the 5 horse ran on, the rail was bad that day. He had the 5 hole. He was fast early. Nothing's wrong with that race. Really did nothing wrong. If you're getting super cute, you might say he won with the aid of the bias, and he might not be as good as that, but that's getting kind of cute. I'm not crazy about the 6. He's the first horse where he just looks like a throwout to me. I mean, what has the 7 done? Well, the 7 won at Penn National. He wins his first 2 races at Penn National. Well, you better win your first 2 races at Penn National if you come to Gulfstream. Uh, he did try to go to Aqueduct. He was decently quick there. He was decently quick. Hard to really know if he belongs here because usually you don't start your career at Penn National. But he tried $100,000 stakes. He was quick early before falling apart, but why didn't I look up that 10/23 race? 10/23 at Gulfstream. Why wouldn't I have looked up that race? Did I just miss it? Probably just missed that race. That was a bad rail day. He was off the rail, so that looks okay. Oh, that was a decent race. Other than it being route to sprint, that was a decent race. Fast average there, just decent. I want to see the tic tac toe board today. I think I got all the horses except for one. Actually, I don't have the 6 winner. That was a race where the 6 horse won stalking. Was that on the dirt? That was on the dirt. And the one did, I think the one ran third that race, but the 4 ran bad. The other dirt race was inside, but I want to say that that 2 horse that won that race was a super chalk. I want to say it was 1-5. I was trying to see what the tic tac toe board was giving us any clue about how the inside was playing at Gulfstream today. And right now, I don't think there's enough. That 4 horse did get beat at 4-5 2 races ago. Dude, I really thought the second half of the card would be good today, better today, but it's not really. I'm interested in the 3, but fucking 3-1 does not sound right. 3-1 just does not sound like there's any extra value. I don't have a problem with the 5 being the favorite. I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. That was an impressive race. If there's weakness there, you might argue that the rail was bad that day and he was off the rail. Seven's the main horse I would want to try to get alive to, but I'm not buying that Penn National. I think the seven's I can't play the 7. I can't play the 8. I can't play the 6. I'm not interested in the 6. Can't play him. I can't play him. 5's too low for me to be interested. So that means only the 1, 2, 3 is where I can even get to. Could 1 be faster than the 5? They basically got the same mark for the same race. Can I do anything here? There's not a lot of meat on this bone. I don't like anyone enough to be a single here. I'm probably more interested in the 1 and the 3 than the 2. Could I do anything with the doubles? Is there a way to play the double? Oh, next race is going to be a Tapeta. The Tapeta was the only thing I won on today. It's going to be a mile 16. I think there's a lot of a lot of first time starters. I might not be able to make anything happen here at Gulfstream. That's the last race of the day too. There's a lot of first time starters, 3 or 4 first time starters. 5 is stretching out. I tend not to like stretch out horses on the Tapeta. 5 is interesting, but there's a lot of danger in that race. Ooh, 8's 12 to 1. Inside early pressing going too fast to win. I'm a little interested in the 8 next race. And a little interested in the 5. Both of those are nice prices. There is a lot of danger though, but I might play. I might play. 9's running style might fit, but he's stretching out. I think I just want to use 5 and 8 in the last. And in this race, I kind of just like the 1, 2, 3, and the 5. Let me just see if these exactas are, or these doubles are worth playing. 1, 2, 3, and the 5. Because 5 and 8 are nice prices next race. Let's see, 1 to the 5, 8 is paying 39 and 120. Yeah, I can play those. 3 to the 5 is paying 24 and the 68. I can play those. I can play the 2. 5 is only paying 16 to 1. But 5 8 is paying okay. I'll take the 5 out of there and only play him with the 8. So that's 1, 2, 3 with the 5 and 8. And 5 with the 8. It is a dangerous sequence, but they're paying okay. I'm not down that much. I played all day. I think I'm going to take a shot here. I think I'm going to play this double. One, two, three. Wait a minute. Who was the 9 and 10? Oh, I seen the 9 and 10. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I looked at all the horses there. And then only a 5 with the 8. And Fairgrounds, is that a turf sprint or a turf route that's running right now? That was a turf sprint, so I wouldn't have been interested there. 6 had interesting marks. 9 looked a little interesting, but who is a 4? 4 had a couple of excuses. Actually, 4 did look okay. 4 had a couple of excuses and 1 race sample, showed some speed. If that came in 4-7, I couldn't have hit the exacta, but I'm avoiding those turf sprints. I think it came in 4. Did it come in 4-7 or was 7 battling for third? Maybe it came in 4-9. I don't know. Oh no, I think 7 did get second. 7, I definitely. Oh wait, maybe a horse on the inside beat him. I'm not sure if the 7 got second. 4. It can't be the 3 because the 3 scratched, and it can't be the 10. Why does that look blue or purple? Oh, maybe it's the 9. I'm not sure who got second there. All right, all my horses are running. I gotta go to the restroom. I can't wait anymore. That fucking tinkling is killing me. Oh. Oh, 2 was the inside horse that I kind of liked the least. I could have boxed the 1, 2, 3. I chose to play the doubles there, but I am going to be alive in the double. And I really needed to get through on this double because if I didn't get alive in the double, I would have put myself in a position where I would have came back and played that last race. So now I'm alive to the horses I want to get alive to. So that ended up being a good exacta too. 9-2 over 9-2. I was thinking about just playing the inside in the exacta, but then I decided just to do the double. I'm not sure how the 2 won. 2 probably rated that race, but he could have won wire to wire. Ran against the bias last race. He was a little short on class. Am I looking at the right race? Oh no, I'm looking at Fairgrounds. 2 won that race. I'm guessing he stalked. I think 5 and 3 had the lead, if I'm not mistaken, when I got up. Pino got another winner. Nice job, Pino. What did you hit? The winner of the exacta. And where at? Where is Pino hitting? Grandma says she really wants a Paul bobblehead. Dude, me on merch is I'm not a YouTuber with any kind of what is that, industrial or trying to make money. Well, I wouldn't mind making money off of YouTube, but some of those guys got crazy amount of merch. I tried to design some t-shirts, but I'm so far behind on that. I got myself a couple samples and I don't even like them. Grandma got some rolling pick threes alive. It's good to be alive, Grandma. Yeah, could have just stuck with the inside box over there at Gulfstream. Pino made another 265 bucks. Nice job, Pino. You're having a good day. You had that 10 horse. You were one of the guys that made a nice bet on that 10 horse earlier. I think you had another nice bet today too. I seen you have a few winners today. Grandma designs t-shirts. Ryan's looking for a new system. We're all ready to look up the Magic 30 system. Pino says not even a system play. Pino's just fucking, he's just a handicapper, man. Ren's do wants to, a lot of people want to hang out with grandma. I see a lot of people asking her who she's playing at night. Is she looking at a Turfway or whatever? Right. Oh, Ryan says he said, no. I'm gonna look it up. I love to look up what the other people are doing. I love to look it up. I won't change my. I haven't changed in. You know, I told you my newest thing about handicapping was just keeping old forms and just being able to look up a makeup of a race, especially for those starter allowance races. That was my newest thing that I ever started doing in the last 20 years. I don't. I kind of think that's also the same reason why I don't read the new books. I got something that works for me, and I think a lot of handicappers, when they find something that is keeping them above water or breaking even, they know that the difference is not necessarily about more handicapping literature. But I'm always interested to see new systems and stuff. Joshua wants Grandma on the show. Grandma's welcomed on the show. Grandma wants to do a one night track, a nighttime track. Dude, I was even invited on the wrong lead to do Turfway Park. I think I only played Turfway Park 3 days this year, and I got up about 3 grand, and I just don't have the energy. I don't like seeing so many 1, 2, 3s winning at Turfway after all those years of 1 through 3 not having a shot in hell. So I'm up for Turfway, and I have not even had very much temptation to download forums. I have it. Well, I used to have it on TVG. I guess since the wife turned off TVG, I'm not even interested. I haven't even been following Turfway. I look at the charts and do the charts, but other than that, I haven't even been really following it. Grandma says, take a nap. I can do it. The system is you basically take the horse odds last race and plus days off from last race. If it adds up to under 30, you bet that's the system? Days and odds, nothing. Grandma says, look at Turf Paradise. But I try to look at Turf Paradise. I think the last time I looked at Turf Paradise, it was all day after day of chalk and day after day of short fields. Things change though. I don't think I looked at Turf Paradise for years and years and years. That's the magic 30 system. Take the horse's odds last race and plus days from. If it adds up to under 30, you bet the horse. Well, I've been working on videos and stuff, and my wife is gonna crack the whip on me on those damn videos that I've been promising. And one of my views on videos is the whole industry is all about picking winners, winners, winners. And my overall view of anything, everything gives you winners. But it's just if you can bet them, I think the industry and everyone should be focusing on the thought process behind everything you do. When you go after a race, why you're doing it kind of deal. I think the focus on horse racing and what the public is looking for has been wrong since the beginning of fucking horse racing. Hire assistant, they are cheap to. Oh man, that's what I'll hire. A nice 25-year-old. I'll hire assistant when my wife is in Rome. Yeah, but I really think I really think the market should be about fuck the picks. To me, you want to judge a handicapper or a system or even what you're doing yourself. Is it giving me enough plays? Am I getting enough plays to be happy? And is it pointing to me on horses that matter? You know, I when I say my definition for horses that matter are probably 7-1 on up. And am I able to bet 7-1s on up the same way most people bet chalk? You know, and I think a lot of people fall. I think too many people fall short of that one rule. Everyone picks winners. I think everyone is a 70 to 75% loser in the races they play. I don't think anyone out there is picking fucking 50%, 60%. So why do I care? Why do I care what anyone's picking? I want to see what the brain thought, what they're thinking and why they're making a bet, why they're sitting out a race. To me, that kind of talk is way more important than just finding winners. Everyone picks winners. Like bad handicappers first, dude. I've took people to the track with back then I had stacks of notebooks instead of everything being on the computer. So printouts with notebook. I had I used to carry around 6 to 8 binders with those plastic sleeves in them with my sheets in. And if you open the book one way, it'd be this track. And if you turn it around and open up backwards, it'd be another track. So if I had 6 to 7, I was carrying around 12 to 14 circuits of data. And I'd take a new person to the track, and I can think more than once, and probably an embarrassing number of time, that the brand new person would have a better day than I would have that day betting on their own. And they're looking at me like, oh, you do this full time, you're an idiot. It's almost like a poker pro. Like anyone can beat a poker pro on any given day, but the poker pro is going to win in the long term. You know, so like people get excited over winners, winners, winners. I guess that's how I mean, I promoted the channel with that, with those big long shot hits. But I really think it's about fan education, betting, expectations, that kind of shit is way more valuable. Is way more valuable than just chasing fucking systems and handicappers and becoming a, you know, like a follower. Uh, and you know, it's the same thing with these book guys. I sometimes I get jealous of these book guys like Andrew Beyer. You see so many guys, they quote the Andy Beyer books like it's the Bible, but none of these guys played with Andy Beyer. I've never played with Andy Beyer. I have no idea of what he is, if he's even good. But just because you're in a book form, you people give you credibility, and it's funny. Let's say, oh, Mizzou man, you did the exact same thing back in the day. You even had them. Well, when I was doing my hands, it was different spiral notebooks. I used to do. I wasn't able to do as many. I think I used to keep track of 4 circuits when I did them by hand. I wasn't playing Gulfstream back then. I was playing the Ohio circuit and Woodbine. I played Ohio and Woodbine for years. See, money thinks free drink cozies bring people. Dude, that's we were having that discussion. Someone was saying concerts bring people to the track. I've never been to a concert and decided to go play the video games in the hallway. If you're a young man at a freaking going to a concert, you're hoping to get fucked up a bit and and possibly talk to a hot chick, and that's it. You're not thinking about freaking handicapping. Dude, the other thing that drives me crazy about how to get new players to the track, they're talking about the 20-minute wait time during the simulcast age. And at the same time, they talk out of their as saying all these kids are playing the sports betting. How many football games do you got a day? And you're waiting 2 to 3 hours for the action to complete. I, I think the answer of new fans is just proving to people that people win. If you can't prove that you can win by handicapping, you're lost as a gambling thing. I've said that 100 times. And you don't need more fans at the track. You need more fucking handicappers. Hopefully bad handicappers, but you need people to feel like they got a chance. You don't need a track loaded with a bunch of $5 betters. And I'm not insulting $5 betters. You just don't need them. I mean, people can play at all different ranges, but the real goal is to get you know handicappers in there. And I know the sports betting is brand new, but the sports bettors are going to have a rude awakening when they realize years after. They talk about the year after year losses of your average horse better. Sports bettors are going to have the exact same thing. Poker players have the exact same thing. Oh my God, Lloyd, you were an old time program. Oh, is that handicapping programs or the paper programs at Sports Creek? Dude, like right now, I think Grandma with her webpage is doing more than TVG's doing. Show those tickets to your friends. Or if you hate the game, show them to your enemies. Make them feel like they can come and compete with you, Grandma. Oh, let's see. I need to look at Fairgrounds race. I'm in a good. I think I'm in a good spot here at Gulfstream. I'm alive to two horses in the double. I think they got to be paying pretty good. I think I glanced at the payouts. I'm alive to the 5 and the 8. So the 5 is paying 48 to 1, the 8's paying 100 to 1. So I'm definitely on a nice hit. But I do want to look at Fairgrounds because this is my last chance at Fairgrounds. So on that 30-30 program, if they take the odds of the last race with the dates and it can't add up to 30, so that means that horse last race that we loved on I think it was yesterday's show, who was 54 to 1. There was no way he could have qualified and he ran off and won easily. I didn't play him because he ended up being 2 to 1 or 5 to 2. That'd be a tough thing. All right, let's look at this Fairgrounds race. I have not hit anything at Fairgrounds. I haven't played that many races, but I might have only played one race at Fairgrounds actually, two at the most. Oh, they were the paper forms. I thought maybe you said that like you were an old time one of the early programs. You know, computer programs for picking. Those were paper programs. Let's see. I kind of wish I did a tic tac toe board for Fairgrounds. Do I got enough time to even look up Fairgrounds right now? This is my last shot at Fairgrounds, but I'm running out of time. Let's see. It is 6 furlongs. I keep saying it's inside of the track, but honestly, I can't tell you what I think they've been doing today. I know a 4 horse went wire to wire at 3 to 5. Let's even see how that track looks just for the sprints today. Four went wire to wire in the first race. That was that 3 to 5 horse I was just mentioning. I did play that race. Came in 4-1 the second race. 4 stalked, kind of inside though. 4-1 is pretty inside. Says he was 3 wide. And 3 got third. That was a dirt on the let me make sure that was a sprint. That was a sprint. I'm only looking at the sprints. Oh, so I did play 2 races at Fairgrounds. I lost that race where the 10 won. So I did play 2. But that first bet was a $30 bet. Okay, that's right, I did. So that's not really help. It's kind of looks like it's inside, but let's see. 5's the favorite, 3's second choice. I like inside speed and stalkers there. 1's best race was a route race. Looks like he can stalk, but I don't. I still want to see speed first. If I had time, I would have liked to look up this Oaklawn race on the 2. Fuck, 2's a nice price. 3 has no speed and he's route to sprint. Okay, I can see why the 5's being bet. I can definitely see why the 5's being bet 8 to 5. I would have liked to look up the 2 and the 4. Right now, I'm just thinking 5, 2, 4. Oh, 6 looks good. It was an inside bias. The 5 and 6 are coming out of the same race. 6 had the better part of the track and still crapped it in. They dueled with each other, but man, I'm seeing 23 to 1 on a horse that got 2 hearts and ran against a bias 2 races ago. I don't think I got time. I'd be interested in the 3, 4, 5, 6 there, and that's it. 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 4 horses out of 7. No, no. 2, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. Ah, they're in the gate, and I don't even have fairgrounds up. I don't even have fairgrounds up. I wanted to quickly look at those exactas, but wouldn't have had time. I'm interested in this 6 horse. Is it 6? 6 horse got the lead. This might have been the play of the day if this 6 runs first or second. Looks like they're flying over there at fairgrounds. Oh, 2 was 16 to 1 also. Fuck. I didn't even have the odds board up there. Oh my god, 4 was 9 to wow. This was probably a mistake, me not getting a. I'm a root. Come on, 6. Bring this 652. That's all I want to see. 652, 654. Oh, it looks like this 1 horse is going to have a lot to say about this race. All right, I didn't have time. Oh, I wouldn't have I don't think I like the 1. 6 ran good. Is 6 going to hold on for third? Well, I would have liked to see. I would have liked to see that race if 6 had the rail. I would have liked to see that 6 have the rail. One came off the pace to win. One's not terrible. I was just looking. I was kind of wanting someone to go wire to wire there. 2 might have been a little cheap there. 2 might have been a little cheap. 5 did not run good. 6 was faster than the 5 that time. I would have needed the 6 to get first or second, and I don't think I would have had the 1. I didn't have enough time. 4 was on the radar. I didn't like the 3. I didn't like the 3. 3 was 2 to 1. 3 was 2 to 1. The route to sprint horse. I did not like him. All right. Well, that's it for me at Fairgrounds. So I'm not doing anything more at Gulfstream. I'm on some nice doubles, but who are they betting here? They're betting a first-time starter. They're betting the 3 horse. I got the 2 horses I want, the 5 and the 8. I'm letting this race go. I need the 5 or the 8 to hit a nice double. Let's see. Pino says 7 and 5 with the 3X off stream. Ooh, 7's a nice price. Oh, 7's a Penn National horse, right? I better not keep talking about him. Oh no, that was the other race. This is a different 7. Just coming off of one race. Rennes Du likes does he like the 9 or he's just playing the 9? Let's see, Rennes Du likes the 3, 5, 10. I hope you're right about the 5. You can have the exacta, but can you get the 5 to win? I'm with you, Rent. We just need the 5 to win. 5 to win on top of those 2 horses, and I'm with you. I think Pino can have the same thing. Pino, you got the 5 in there too. I'm with you. Jay got the 5. I'm with Jay. Oh, okay, come on. The 5 got a lot of weight. Oh no, that was at Fairgrounds for Jay. That was at Fairgrounds. Oh, Pino says no 7-5. Win on the 3. Oh, the amount that you're putting. I got you. Okay, Pino, I'm gonna have to root against you here. You know, if I'm not close, you guys' 3 can win. If I'm not close, but I'm gonna have to root for the 5 or the 8. 3's a first-time starter. I just can't get to first-time starters. And fuck, I go straight to the outhouse or straight to the penthouse if the 8 wins, by the way. I think the 8 was paying 100 to 1. And I think the 5 was paying 40 to 1. So I'm either gonna be a little bit of a loser or a fairly big day. Ah, 6 ran good at 30 to 1. I would have liked to see him keep going over there at Fairgrounds. Looks like the 10 and the 3 and the 1 wants to lead. Well, actually, the 3 kind of stepped off of that pace a little bit. I need a fast pace here. I love where the 5's at. I love where the 5's at. I just need him to be out of trouble and the pace to be fast enough. Ugh, 25. I'm not sure if the pace is fast enough. I'm not sure if the pace is fast enough. When they get 25, depending on what this second quarter is, we're in danger of wire to wire here. And I really don't like wire to wire on the Tapeta. Where's my 8? My 8's in dead last. 8, you need to get interested. 5's quickening at the right time, at least. 5's quickening. I don't like that the 9's outside of him and the 5 has nowhere to go. 8 is really quickening. Come on, 8. 8, straighten out. You got this. Oh, you don't got this. 8, you got this. Ah, Pino, you killed me. Pino, you killed me. I don't mind that losing that race. I don't mind losing that race. That 8 did not embarrass me. 5 did not run as good as a race. First time starter beat me. That's all I can ask for when I play against first time starters. If I run second to a first time starter, I'm okay with it. It wasn't meant to be. I got 15 to 1. I was getting 100 to 1 on the double. Oh, that's going to irk me a little bit, but to me, I did the right thing all the way. To me, I did the right thing. Pino, you had a good day today, man. Well done. So 3 won that race. He did come off the pace. I can't even say I could have protected myself with exactas or anything. With everyone being first time starters and lightly raised horses, I got myself in position, but that was it. Eight ran good. That's a good loss to me. Lloyd, you're down $7 today. I don't think that's a bad place to be. Oh, my 8 gets slammed. I gotta watch this replay. The 8 got slammed, but the 8 ran his race. I wanted the 8 to come off the pace. When you see a 2 to 1 over your 15 to 1, you want to say that, oh, that's exacta that I could have backed up with. But just knowing the way that I play and the him being a first time starter, like if he had running lines and I was scared of him, I could have backed it up, but not in this scenario. I wouldn't have even been close to doing that. I didn't think about doing the 8 to place. I don't think the 8's going to pay $20 to place. If the 8 pays $20 to place or higher, I don't think he will. Grandma needs 4 out of 5 to pay out. Yeah, that exacta got to be signed. You know what? Nothing's wrong with that. I made a mistake by not playing that 3 at 15 to 1. I admit that I was squirrely on that. I had a 15 to 1 that got me back, and I'm going to end up losing less than $100 today, which is a very. If I'm going to have a losing day, that's where I want to be. I had another race that could have been the difference. I could have played a few things a little bit different, but all in all, I set out the right races. I could have boxed the exacta last race, the 1, 2, 3. What did that exacta pay? Instead of playing the double, but the upside to the double was probably way more than cashing that exacta. Oh well, off to the next day. What did that 2-1 exacta pay? Yeah, 2-1 exacta. I'm looking at it. That paid $35. Ugh. Dude, definitely there was opportunities for me today. Super paid 900 for $1. That double ended up paying 45. Oh, 45 for 2. Oh, the pick 4. I didn't realize it was so chalky. The pick 4 only paid 109. I guess it was. I was sitting out a lot of the late races at Gulfstream, so I guess I'm not surprised. I shouldn't be surprised anyways. Yeah, the eight only paid, so the eight paid $11. Yeah, I don't really. If it paid $20, that would have been a mistake. Not $80 or not $11. Oh, you know what? The 3/8 exacta didn't even pay as much as I thought it could. That only paid 25 to 1. If I would have looked at that payout, I probably wouldn't have. I still probably wouldn't have played it. Grandma, you guys want to hang out? I don't have anything at fairgrounds. If you guys want me to sit here for one more race, I'll sit here. If not, I'm gone. But you guys got to vote real quick. If you guys want me to hang out for fairgrounds last race, I'll hang out. What is that last race at fairgrounds? What? Oh, not General Motors, Gmail. Nope, wrong form. Pino says sit here. Okay, I'll sit here. Justin said sit here too or do it. I'm going to take it that that's a sit down. Okay, I'll hang out for one more race, guys. Oh, Ryan wants me. Dude, I wasn't, I'm not against doing it on the wrong lead, but I honestly have not been playing Turfway in the evening. And they do a Thursday show. And after I talked to Joshua when I met him in, when I met him over there in Chicago, I said that sounded like a good idea, but when I really started thinking about it, well, I can sit for the eighth race. I don't know if I'm going to stay for the ninth race at Fairgrounds. I don't think I'm going to stay for the ninth race. But when I started thinking about it, oh wait, I do a Thursday show. They do a Thursday show. I'd be on for like way too long. But the real reason is I'm just not playing Turfway that much. Yeah, three had a nice position, slow pace. Eight did get slammed in the gate. God damn it, three and eight were right next to each other, and I'm just watching it that the three dipped inside, and that was just perfectly open. Nice ride on that three. Pino, you got a nice ride on that three. That was all the difference when he dipped down to the inside, and that just opened up for him perfectly. Let's see how good that looked. Eight did get slammed in the gate. I would have liked it if he was a little bit closer, but I can't really judge how far behind a closer should be. Oh, this is a backstretch. This is a backstretch here. Three had nice position the whole race. When did he fall back so far? How was he next to the eight? Was he just waiting for room all that time? The six passes him. He's not really steady. No, he's riding. He angles out here. He's right here, and that hole just opens up. and 8 kind of lugged in at the same. God damn it, 8 couldn't even stay straight. But no, I can't get mad at that. I can't get mad at that. 3 did a crazy drift at the end too. You didn't. I couldn't tell how far he drifted over, but not to the point where I'm saying there should have been an objection. I'm just saying that he was definitely tired and he drifted like crazy. Let's see, Charles Alive did a 4.78 double over there at Fairgrounds. Oh, that $3.60. Why did they even pay that out? Do you guys like when they pay 4 out of 5? Hey, Grandma, if you played grenade tickets, you would have got $3.60 a lot more. So you're playing wrong with those skinny tickets. If you would have played a grenade, you would have got 360 for every 4 out of 5. Oh, Ryan, you like it when they pay 4 out of 5. C Money doesn't. I don't understand why they pay it out either. I don't understand. It's a losing bet. You play to pick 5. I don't know. I don't like it. Grandma was embarrassed to post it. Let's say, Grandma, if you had that 2 more times, you would have had enough for one of your famous $8 tickets. Hey, what's up, Partez? Oh, oh my God. Oh, it's gonna kill me. Is Turfway just now starting, or there's a few minutes before Turfway? Oh no, I'm not staying on for Turfway. 47 minutes to Turfway. Did Sam Houston start? Sam Houston is already in the second race. Is anyone here playing the Sam Houston? Oh, the only time I watch Sam Houston is when I watch the Horse Racing Nation, and it's just wow. Every time I watch it, it's so damn chalky. And the fields are so bad. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just the period that I'm watching. But the first race was a 5 horse race. Chalk won. Second race, they got a 6 horse race. Seventh race in the third. That doesn't look terrible. Another 5 horse race. Oh, that's a bigger field. 7 horses, but 2 scratches. 8 horse race. Oh, they got some decent field. They got some decent field size tonight. I thought when I was looking, I just watched the early part with Horse Racing Nation, and it just seemed like a lot of races. It was down to they were being forced to play a lot of races with no meat on the bones. Partez, I think the contest that I'm looking at, I want to play those So I was off the contest scene for years. The only contest I was interested in was the Orleans contest. Uh, I do want to get back to the NHC, but I hate the the online tournaments. I absolutely hate the online tournaments. Uh, but last year, I at the end of the year, we went down to Chicago and Indiana for those little $500 live money tournaments, and those are on my radar right now. The Indiana tournament was awesome. They not only was it live money, zero takeout. They also anteed up $10,000 for the first three finishers. So that was a zero takeout tournament. Hawthorne did the same thing, $500 live money, but there was no prize pool. There was no. It was a zero takeout. But that was the first time I tried live money tournaments. I came down to the last race on both of them and could have won both. Not won them, but qualified for the NHC in both of them. And I had the scenario that I could have bet, and I went different directions. My wife was just talking about it. She said you should have just won, basically qualified in both of them. But they uh, those are the tournaments that I'm looking for. I think Chicago sent me a newsletter that they're having them in June. So I think June is going to be the next tournament, unless I can find more of those live money tournaments. Right now, since I haven't won one yet, and I only played in two, uh, I see them. They got them on Express Bet, but those are $500 to buy in, and they're taking out $200 for the prize pool, so you only got a $300 live bankroll. I haven't made the move there, mostly because those are at the ones that I've seen were all at Santa Anita. So I won't play a tournament where it's based on a track that I don't even play. Uh, so Indiana and Chicago is on the market this year. I'm definitely going to those as long as they have them. But I thought those $500 ones were super live value. Uh, so the Chicago one, it was nice because they did a separate tournament. They had a Friday tournament, a Saturday tournament, and a Sunday tournament. Saturday and Sunday they gave away four spots each, and Friday they gave away two spots. My wife didn't want to stay around for the Sunday, but we had a realistic shot of winning those or doing well in those. You only had to you only had to turn a $500 bankroll to $2,000 to qualify on one of the days, and the other day it was $3,000, which is not hard to do. In fact, the second day I kind of went with the wrong strategy. I had 7 winners at 9-2 to 15-1. But I was playing under the strategy that I was just trying to protect my bankroll to the last race. If I would have bet those races how I normally bet, uh, I would have put the tournament away. That was a mistake on my part. In the Chicago in the Indiana one, that was a race that was a day that I met Parsons. I went on tilt for about 2 hours because my bias wasn't there. And then I still in the last race, I was between betting, I think, a $500 exacta that would have won it, or I went a couple $100 exactas to some bigger exactas. And I went that direction instead of doing the $500 exacta that would have got me there. Uh, that was just a betting decision at the end. Uh, so I'm definitely looking for those tournaments. Oh, Charles says he heard that Hawthorne. Well, Hawthorne got to pick up dates. Because I think Chicago, when I lived in Chicago, there's nothing more than Chicago loves doing is taxes. And when I was down there, I even heard, I'm not sure because I don't read the newspaper or anything. Chicago's one of the states where supposedly even their lotto went bankrupt. But Chicago fucking loves their taxes. So with them getting rid of Arlington, I would not be shocked that they're just going to give Hawthorne a whole bunch of fucking days. And when I say fucking Chicago love their taxes, it was the only state where I had to pay fucking for a parking permit to park in my driveway of a privately owned house. I had to pay $75 per car to park in my own goddamn driveway, and as a Michigander, I could not understand that concept. I don't know how that got voted in. I don't know how the fuck they convinced the people that they got to pay to park in their own driveway. My wife is upstairs yelling, stupid. My wife just said, stupid. I thought it was a joke when we were told that. When we moved down there, we had to pay for parking permits for a condo. That was fine. The first property we bought was a high-rise condo. That was fine. But when we bought a private dwelling on a residential street and was told that we had to pay for parking stickers to park in our driveway, that was insane. Kiki, I'm just hanging out for this one race at at Fairgrounds, and then I'm done. Okay. Yeah, but I definitely want to get back to the NHC. I see all the Twitters talking about how bad of a deal and how bad the takeout is of the NHC. I really want to ask the guys the question, if I qualified in a zero takeout tournament, is this still a bad deal? Let me see something. Let me look up. Since you asked, let me look up Hawthorne. See if they got that tournament on their webpage. Let's see. And Hawthorne sent me an online tournament, but it was all the stakes races leading up to the Derby. And I thought about it, but that's not really my tournament. I didn't want to do that one. That might have already started. That's this free springs. Oh, it's free. They sent me one with a paid entry, so I'm not sure if that's the same one. So it looks like this is the same thing. June 24th and 25th. That's probably a Friday, Saturday, or Saturday and Sunday. Friday and Saturday. It's right here. They're giving out 2 Breeders' Cup betting challenge spots, 6 NHC spot, and 2 Keelan's thing. $500 entry, live bankroll. So I think that one sounds pretty good. And we'll probably do the same thing. We'll probably drive down Friday, play Friday tournament. So the last time when we went down for Friday, we drove down, I bought 2 entries. I played 1 entry, and I was so tired, I just cashed out my second entry. I just said, give me my $500 back, and didn't even try. And then the Saturday one, I don't know if I bought 2 or 3 entries. I might have bought 3 entries that day. And that was a tournament where I made my biggest bet on a single race. I built those entries up to about $1,800, and I put it all in. But from my experience, just in those 3 days of tournament, I felt like I should have been able to win or at least qualify. So they got that in June, and then they do. I think they do it again. I think they do it every November also, but they don't have the November one up right now. Let me see Orleans. If Orleans do a tournament, I'm there. But they've been on hiatus ever since the what's up, big boy? They've been on hiatus. They've stopped doing it ever since COVID. Yeah, they still just got postponed. They haven't even updated anything. We were going in March, and then that's when they shut down the U.S. for travel. Let me look up Indiana Downs. All right, Fairgrounds is actually off. Do you guys got plays? Yeah, I just hate the online tournaments. I got no doubt I'll qualify. I've already qualified 3 times, and then I stopped chasing them. The year that I stopped chasing them was the year that I was in the top 10 six tournaments at the end of the tournament, only to get ran down in the last race. The live money ones are the ones that are opening my eyes. I think the live monies. I want to get in the Pegasus betting challenge, even though I don't like those races. And I'm even thinking about getting into the Breeders' Cup one. I don't know if I'm going to try to buy an entry or win an entry or just buy in for 10 grand. I've been studying what they've been doing, and they're not hitting anything any different than what I hit. Actually, the winners are usually freaking the chalk eaters. The only thing I got about the Breeders' Cup race, I've never bet 10 grand in a single day, and I'm not sure if I got up to be 20 grand, 30 grand, if I'd be willing to go all in. I hope Indiana does it a couple times this year. They had the best one. They not only did a zero takeout, they added money to the pools. And they only had about 100 people in there. So all those people that live in Indiana and play there, I don't understand why they didn't have 100% of the people playing there. I even said if you only bet $200 in a day, buy in for 500. If your first 200 doesn't go well, get your other 300 and just walk out. You're allowed to do that in a live money tournament. Those people, I think they made a terrible mistake by not playing a live money tournament. There's no way there should only be 100 people in that tournament. And if there's a single person that's a horse player in Indiana that was crying about takeout, shame on them for missing a plus positive fucking tournament. There's no excuses. Pino got second there. Let's see, I think Charles had a double, but I'm not seeing. Oh, wait a minute. Did Charles hit his double over there? Nice job, Charles. I thought the 2 won. I was looking to see if your bet to see if the 2 won. Yeah, I definitely want to get on the path, but right now I'm also like I'm happy where I'm at. I also got to decide like these tournaments. You really got to decide how much you want to chase them too, because the people that are chasing them online without these that are just trying to play for seats, you really got to be careful. I remember talking to one of the guys who's in the chat room sometime. He was trying for about half a year to qualify for a $1,500 buy-in with a $500 airfare voucher and hotel voucher. So he was playing for $2,000 for 6 months. And when I broke down the math, and I was like, did you really have to win a qualifier to get there? Or did you spend more money chasing that damn tournament? And I don't want to mention his name. And he's like, now that I think about it, I would have been better off. I would have been better off just flying down there myself and buying into the $1,500 tournament. Like that was not the tournament that you just wanted to play for a seat. I was kind of suggesting, wouldn't it have been easier just to take $400 or $500 and took that on one particular day at the track and give yourself, if you turn that into $2,000, you're going to the fucking tournament. Than trying to win a feeder for a small. I know small is not relatively small entry, you know. And he was like, "Wow, I didn't think of it that way." And he was like, in the six or 3 months he was chasing it, he thought that he spent at least $2,000 and didn't qualify. So you see, you really got to be careful about that. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I'm glad to see Charles went out with that double, right? Charles got the double, so nice job. Oh, Pino got second on a nice horse. I don't know if he did a winner place bet. I know he bets place every once in a while. But anyways, guys, good luck tonight if you guys are playing Sam Houston Turfway Park. I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, so 3 shows this week. I got Gulfstream. I guess I downloaded Fairgrounds, but I haven't started it. I'm probably gonna do just Gulfstream and Fairgrounds tomorrow. Uh, so, anyways, guys, good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Ryan says Grandma's ready for a tourney. But hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I thought this was the last race. I said I'd stay on for the last race, but I can't stay on for the 9th race. All right, guys, take it easy. Good night. Stay safe. And hope to see you all tomorrow.